as this Tetsuo bubble brightens the sky. John, you are blown to your ass. Noigel, even from you, as the fucking this everything that once was is completely undone from within. After we end the session with a TPK. So, Bruno, you, sir, are in for a treat.
Some shit has gone down.
Something's gonna rape me, and I have to.
Please
not rape if
view
you're
my
willing.
stream if you are not currently
You
doing
little
so.
slut.
Okay.
So,
What?
this session is called The Battle for Koran 2 Electric Boogaloo First Blood Part 2.
Ooh.
So, pre-session talk is like, it's 40 sessions, man. This has gone by super fast. Now, we haven't played for 40 weeks. We've had several double up and triple ups between the start and now, but we've been playing for almost a year now. So, congratulatorians.
It's right here, 56?
52. So,
Oh, God.
let's do the little bit of a recap. After defeating the gargantuan worm-like entity in the sewer, the party decided it best to take a quick breather and regroup. Finding a large chamber where it seemed Ilmora resided, they investigated for more information about the nature of these beings. Finding various restorative measures and destroying others, the party exited the sewers to the pit district. Stealing a ride on the back of an enslaved warforged, the party made their way out towards the dockside district. Finding a blasted out husk of a neighborhood, the party rejoined forces of Girdle Steelbelt Argroth and the Knights. What ensued was a final charge for all the marbles in the dockside district. A fierce battle is being waged. When the clock bell strikes, Corvus and his followers appear to have sprung a trap. We're going to do just a little bit of a pre-session cutscene. So, the sounds of battle wage. Steel on steel. Men screaming in anger, fear, resolution, duty. The battlefield is a blur of people running back and forth, striking where they believe their blades will land. Warriors calling for tactical movements for whoever can hear. You guys, in the midst of this chaos and confusion, hear bell tolls. And everything goes quiet. Looking around, there is a whoop, and you see a levitating Corvus above a retinue of his Blackville warlocks, Darby and his crew, if you will, as he calls out overhead, "Checkmate." It is interesting that above everything else, the sounds of your own blood pumping through your bodies in the heightened state that you guys are in is what comes through first, followed by your breathing as you guys are running and rushing into this battle, only to stop. You guys are winded. You're tired already. Out of nowhere, you hear. So, backing up several hours. John, you guys were leaving the sea spray. And it was after everybody had talked to, found the threats. They had gone and set the place on fire. We're like, all right, let's leave. Your party had said, no, put the fire out. Let's look through and then let's go gather some information and possibly some allies. As you guys exited the sea spray and everybody started to walk, you found yourself at the back of the party as everybody else was sure to where they were going. And you hear a whistle. Somebody's calling at you. You look over and you see Roderick, the red-headed swashbuckler that gave you the initial job offer. As you approach him, he says to you, "Hello, notorious captain. It's almost time for your half of the bargain. You still want that hat back?"
I do.
The rest of the party, seemingly forgetting that John was towards the back while they were in their conversation, has left you behind on dockside. He says, "All right then, follow me. Word on the street is that the timetable just got accelerated. So Iron Horse says, you make the killing blow, you get the hat. You get one shot, and if you fail, we're gone. And that hat is too. If you make it, we could take a ride out to the ship, and you can get the first piece of your dignity back. Sound good?"
Let's do it.
So, you begin making your way down the dockside. And he's kind of leading you in a way, right? He hands you, without even looking, he hands off a scroll. And opening it up and looking at it, it shows you a face. Now, the face that you see is, if you would do me the honor of going to roll 20, please. The face that you see is the face of a man you haven't really encountered before. Except for when you saw him just inside of the sea spray just a moment ago. Now, this is currently the face that you would be looking at, but much more relaxed. An older gentleman, white hair shaved on the sides, or kind of a rough 5 o'clock, wearing this incredibly regal sort of Captain Hook-esque outfit with a brown cloak over one shoulder. Face is all scarred up from like what looked like old battle scars. And he goes, "Admiral Oldham's been a thorn in our side for the last several months. Word on the streets is that the leader of the hunters has abandoned his post, if you will, Zigzag. And Oldham has some old ties back to him. I was told it'd be harder to get in where we're going, but the door was just left open. And you notice that after this amount of time, you have walked to the lighthouse. It's the middle of the day. And you look and you see the entrance to this lighthouse is wide open. Entering into this lighthouse is incredibly open. There seems to be a bunch of crates that have been like moved around and whatnot, and there's like a hatch that's opened up. And your initial gut reaction is to go down that hatch. And he goes, no. Let's not forget, your particular skill set is downrange, if you will. He points his finger up. Follow me. So, taking this like stairs that sort of like spiral around the outside edge of this light tower, you get up to the top of this light tower, and you're roughly about 200 feet up. And the breeze coming off of just from this high alone, the breeze that you're able to feel and hear is relatively strong. Now, for you, an expert marksman, it's not so bad. That's just a couple of inches against the wind to hit your target. You see a small crate with a hinge, and on top of that is a jewelry box. Go ahead and make me an intelligence check with advantage. Up above the city, as you're doing this, up above the city, it's kind of peaceful, actually. You can kind of hear like the small dingings of like things happening. Yeah, of course. You can hear the small like dings and rings of things happening down below. The general like hustle and bustle of the street. And he kind of leans to you and he's like, word on the streets is that the Admiral likes the sea spray. So I think that's where you're going to want to be aiming. You good with that?
I am very, very good with that. And they'll blow some melons.
Perfect. So, and again, knowing that this is a guy that you just saw, you know that he was in there and then he left. And he's like, all right, so you open this up, and what you find inside of this crate is a disassembled gun. It looks like it's made out of a material that's lighter and also somehow flimsier than wood, but it is a very slick, very like smooth finish to it. It kind of like clips in together. There's a screw for your barrel. There's all types of like the receiver and so on and so forth. There's no bullets. You open up this jewelry box, and inside what you see is you basically see like a nautical spyglass that has two little clips that look like they snap onto the top of this gun, and a single round. This round is not like a musket round. It's not a round ball and all that stuff. This looks like the entire shot and load is all housed together in one brass fitting with one sort of duller metal on the end of it that appears to be like a copper plated round at the end of it. And it is conical shaped as opposed to a ball. And he's like, told you, one shot. You make that shot, you're good. And you see he kind of like kicks back a chair and he's like, I'm just going to be here to facilitate the exchange, if you will. Is there anything that you want to say or do before you start setting up?
Yeah, I get it. You gotta make sure I kill the right guy. I get it.
Well, it's not that I don't believe in your skills. It's that Iron Horse wants to make sure you haven't gotten rusty with time. So,
Not that I can blame him.
look, all I'm saying is, just do whatever you did to kill Reeve Knight, Sunax, and we can finish the job. Go ahead and give me a perception check.
Okay.
As you're kind of like sighting things down. I assume at this point you're like looking into the gun, you're looking down it, checking everything, making sure everything's tight, and so on and so forth.
And basically getting a feel of it, kind of just like, do
Right.
that thing where you just kind of try at every single angle before the deed is done. So what did you need? Perception?
Yes, please.
Okay. 14.
All right. He looks like he's fidgeting with something behind you in this fold-up chair. He kicks his feet up on the crate that you were just using, but he pulls out like a like hand-rolled cigarette. You see, like strikes off a match and throws it. He takes a big pull off of it, and well, you got until dawn. Just be patient. Our information is flawless. He'll be back. And so you got the end of the barrel sitting up against the rail, because this thing is a giant like walkway up on the top, and then inside there's this big, it almost looks like one giant glass bubble before it hits the rooftop of it. And every once in a while the lighthouse light would like spin and turn, and like the light would get past you. Again, this is like middle of the day. You're waiting for a long time.
Yeah.
And eventually, looking up at the clock, like an hour, 2 hours has passed. You can hear behind you. Yeah.
What the
You get him?
fuck? Oi. Yeah. I try and wake him up with she's like, oi, wake up.
Yeah, sorry, I'm not used to stakeouts. All right.
We still got on time.
Is that Yeah. Is that him? I
I
can't
looked at the
see from this far. Yeah, you're like
Yeah.
miles away, right?
Yeah.
Like a mile away or whatever. And you kind of look through. Sure as shit, there he is, going back
Okay.
into the sea spray. And you just get a glint of like a side profile and whatnot as he disappears into the door. He's by himself completely. He's like, all right, he'll be out soon. Nighttime comes. All you see this entire time as you're staking out is more Hunters members going back in and back in and back in and back in. Dozens of them at this point. And the sun is starting to set, and you're like taking your time, eating, shooting the ship, but you're always maintaining being ready, right? Just after the moon is in its highest peak, well, the cluster of moons, rather, are in their highest peak, you would hear this as you look over to the right, and you see at first what looks like shooting stars until they get slowly bigger and bigger and bigger as these giant flaming balls of pitch like start peppering dockside. You see Roderick kind of, what the fuck is that? What is going on?
Wait a minute. I thought this was. What the fuck? I thought you knew about that. It seemed like we're at the right timing.
Immediately, you are hearing the screams of people down below, and you're seeing people scrambling left and right, front and center. Like everybody, you can see brown rags coming out. So while you're looking at this through your scope, you can see brown rags coming out as and attacking other people like commoners. You could see cannibalism. It looks like some of these people are like tearing into the flesh of these citizens and ripping them to pieces. They begin doing it to other brown rags, and so you're seeing this weird civil unrest as these two seemingly factions of the same group are attacking each other. And then you would notice a giant cluster of brown rags sort of moving through the center of the slums, taking down left and right these like monsters, basically. And through all of this flaming, like the smoke, the pitch, your vision becomes incredibly obscured as you are being forced to just sort of witness this destruction happening. And you would start to hear like what is that, marching coming from the east side. As you look to the east and you see, not even taking the lift, marching down those giant staircases in like a 2x2, like in 2 wide fashion, is these group of knights that are coming down. And you're like, you see them all group up at the bottom, and you hear and you you can't really make out what they're saying, but you could hear the command of somebody talking as you and they start making their way to the west. He kind of like leans, he's like, what are we watching right now?
You didn't this wasn't part of the plan. You didn't do this.
Fuck no, this wasn't part of the plan. And you see he like takes out this, like, it looks like a scroll tube. You see he kind of pops off the top, and inside is light that is producing outward. And he kind of turns towards the sea, and you see he covers his hand and starts letting it shine. And you see he looks like he's, go ahead and make me an investigation, or just a basic intelligence check.
Okay, not history.
Sure, go ahead and make it history.
You say either investigation or history, right?
Yeah, just make it history.
Investigation's gonna be high. Okay, now you want history.
Yeah, fuck it, why not?
Well, I mean, just history made sense, but yeah, 6.
Gross. So,
yeah, not good.
You know he's communicating, but you can't really figure out what it is exactly that he is communicating with, right?
I give it one more try.
No. But you would see off in the distance, you would see one of the ships, this large, what do we call it, a man-of-war ship? Mm-hmm. Like, huge ship. Off of the very peak, at the very top, like, front of it, you would just see flashes back. And he goes, I don't know what's going on, but we're not going out like that. And you see he produces from his pack a long fused dynamite bundle. And he kind of like plants it in the corner, and you see he's like, all right. And he starts doing stuff. He's like, hey, we don't have time, but we have time for the kill. This is important. Don't fuck yourself on this.
Okay. As soon as he says that, I grab that shroud I bought and kind of just like put it over my face.
Right. So, looking down below, you start hearing these like otherworldly shrieks of whatever these like abominations were that are like ripping people apart. You start hearing from all of these different spots. You see that like some of these brown cloaks have started convulsing on the ground, and they like some of them just disintegrate into goo piles. Some of them like get frozen where they were as they just sort of like, and they literally would explode around as something has killed all of these things simultaneously. From the west of Dockside, you see like similar to the knights that you saw marching, you see an order of guards marching their way, but they're actually being lifted down using the crane system. So you're seeing like basically platoons of these fucking things coming down all at once, like huge numbers. And they, from your vantage point, they begin to converge. These three groups, the hunters, these knights, and these guardsmen, all in like this sort of like arrow formation. And then you see your adventuring party coming from the north.
Uh-oh.
Skirting around. You see them joining up with these knights. And then you see the final charge of battle. And you hear it. As you see this elephant man like blow off a war horn basically from his trunk. This battle ensues. And you notice the target, Admiral Oldham, in the middle of the shit. He has a clearing around him of brown rags, and they all move off. He's seemingly by himself, and you find the perfect opportunity. Are you gonna say anything to Roderick beforehand?
I just grab the rifle and I just say, sorry, old boy.
All right. So, we're gonna take everybody here. As you're looking at your roll 20, this is what you see. Here's a fun little mini game for assassination. As you find your focus, you're able to move this crosshair. Now, you're going to use a pistol shot to give you your biggest advantage, but you're going to call out your shot and you put it wherever you see fit.
Okay.
Now, when you do that, you get one shot. But you go ahead and place the target where you want to hit. Right dead in the center. So when you roll, you're gonna roll at a -8.
Okay.
And if you can beat his AC, you will hit.
Okay.
So go ahead and roll me a shot.
Okay.
As you find your focus, you almost. You see, he produces the cluster of likewise dynamite down below. You see, he looks like he lights it with one of his flaming swords. Now, take that shot.
Okay. What do I roll for?
Roll your pistol shot.
Okay. Oh boy. Okay, hold on.
Is this a sneak also?
No.
Oh,
An
no.
assassin.
Oh, assassinate?
He's not.
So, back down to the battle. You all find yourselves in the middle of this pitched battle. Corvus jickmates across the entirety of this battlefield. And then you would hear, as he's like swirling this sort of like purple and black necromantic or some other sort of magical aura into one ball, and you see he kind of centers it in his chest, and he almost like a physical ball lifts it above his head. And just as he is about to start throwing it down, looking up to the north, you would see, standing just barely over the cliff line, you would see the Wizard's Tower of the Arcane Eye. Almost like that Batman versus, or the Man of Steel, like zoom in action cam where it's all like, you see chunks fall off of this thing, revealing these sort of like, almost like super, like Sonic the Hedgehog turnbuckles that come out, and you see the top go up from it, looks like the end of some odd like contraption of steel tubing and these oddly placed crystals that, and you see it just, and you see it start to glow blue. Now, back to the battle. Corvus, down here. The rest of his peeps right by him. As he kind of like goes like, it's just, he takes pause, looks up, and hiya. What you see is, aha, I knew they were gonna try to fuck me on that. Fuck you. Is this fucking like hyper concentrated beam of electrical crackling energy just goes, and you guys would see, knocks the spell away from him, and he unconsciously is like floating in air. Now, a couple more things happen. I promise we'll get to it. Everybody looks around like, what the fuck was that? And you guys would hear Porter, men, heavy arms, fire, as he seems to take an initiative. And you see every single one of these guard tokens is going to put down their arms, pull out those muskets that they saw, and at the closest people. So, let's start with Josh. Josh.
Yes, sir.
This group right here is going to fire at these people. Roll me, how many people are left? Roll me 4 d12s. Are you doing it in roll 20 again? You son
20,
of my mother bitches.
Sorry,
All right.
I forgot that you don't like them.
I don't, because it sucks for my overlay. So, yeah. Huh? So, up here, this group that was previously burning with acid, the guard just take and draw down at the last person who was alive. Boom, dead. This group here, Kyle, they're going to attack these civilians here. Go ahead and roll me 5 d12s. As they instantly take them out. These guards here have nobody adjacent to them to attack. These guards here are going to fire immediately at these brown rags. So, Amanda, go ahead and roll me 5 d12s. All right, they don't kill. Oh no, they do kill all of them. Boom! You just hear the screams of men being slain. Yeah, these ones right here are going to attack these brown rags immediately. Daniel, please roll me 5d12s.
5d12s coming up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 42.
Jesus Christ. As they are wiped out completely. And you guys would hear like that peppering, the and as they shoot these things, they just instantly toss it to the side. Bruno, these guardsmen here are going to attack these brown rags here. Go ahead and roll me 5d12s. As Porter calls out to the rest of the battle, you see, men, order, justice, law is exactly what we need to stamp out these parasites. 28 points of damage. All right, so these guys are, they have 3 left, so they are done. It would seem as though, Kyle, these guards are stamping out these civilians now. Please, 5d12. Thank you. 25. Some of these civilians are able to make it, although they lose 3 people in their cluster. So there's 2 civilians that are running as they're just fire. That is all of them. All right. Now, there is one group of hunters left and Admiral Oldham. You guys would see, or you would hear that gunshot go off. Looking around, you see Oldham he got winged, and he looks up to the lighthouse. Son of a bitch. And John, back over to the lighthouse, the guy goes, "You fucking missed?"
Oh,
all right.
Well, no, technically speaking, I did hit him. Just,
right.
Not
and
fatally.
he lights the fuse halfway down. And you see he literally just and jumps off of the edge or over the lip of the lighthouse. And as you kind of look over, you see this parachute as he glides back down onto dockside. I need you to make me a dexterity saving throw.
And I shoot him instead with my pistol.
You certainly can try, but you're going to automatically fail your dexterity saving throw.
Decisions.
You have a lit pack of dynamite. And you're going to instead want to take a shot at him and take yourself out with him, likely?
Oh, personally, I have the lit stick of dynamite?
Sorry. You have in front of you
okay, yeah.
the bundle of dynamite. Mm-hmm. So what do you want to do?
Can I just grab that shit and just toss it as far as I can?
Sure. He lit it halfway down the fuse. You think you're going to be able to grab it in time?
And you are in a tower, so
you're going to throw it far enough to where it's not going to, yeah. If you want to try to do that, we can do that.
Okay,
yeah?
Hold on. Give me just 10 seconds.
You get 3 in game time.
3 seconds.
2.
I grab it and I just chuck it as hard as I can.
All right, give me a dexterity check.
Wouldn't it still be a it'd still be a dex
It's a
check.
dexterity check to try to throw it as hard as you can.
Okay.
Did he
You
crit?
Whoa.
Yeah. You do the no. You fucking throw it, and you see it just. It gets about 20 feet away. That is as far as it can go. Yeah. As you would literally see the glass dome that was protecting this light shatters. You get knocked to your ass, but you take no damage. So, are you going to rejoin the fight? Where are you going? Are you going to go down to the battle, or are you going to stay up there and try to hit? Keep in mind, you're like a mile away, and you have no bullets. And looking at this rifle that you have, it's completely destroyed as if it were a single-shot rifle.
Okay. Where would be, if I can ask, where would be my best chance to recover some ammo and weapons? Because I'm assuming in the middle of the battlefield, because there must be a tons of fucking weapons just lying around.
Probably, if you're gonna try to find some, you know, as far as ammunition goes, that the last thing you did was you went and got some from BCI, and you know that they talked about flash powder and loads being almost exclusively sold in Pit District, which is miles and miles away
from the battle, so it's
but
not really an option.
You do have 10 shots available to you.
Okay, so I do have 10 shots of ammo for my pistol.
You do have 10 shots of ammo available for your pistol currently.
Okay.
Would you like to rejoin the battle, or would you like to try to play Overwatch from a mile away?
Fuck,
Choice is yours.
I'm gonna rejoin the battle.
All right. As you kind of look around, you see the staircase that brought you up there. You kind of, and then start making your way. Give me an athletics check for sprinting. Perfect.
Whoa.
You critted
I
again.
never on that shit.
Hot.
So, it's going to take you 3 rounds to get to the fight. Might be over by then, but probably not. So, back into the battle. What the rest of you guys in the actual battle would see is you would hear the looks over and goes, "Son of a bitch," and you see Oldham looks around and goes, "Men, we're routed. No shame. Save yourselves. Survive!" And you see he pulls out this bundle of dynamite, lights it, and he's gonna huck it right over here.
People love dynamites these days.
Yeah,
Like
you'd be amazed what you can
blaster
get
meeting guys, too.
illegally. So, anyone that it is actually touching is going to make a dexterity saving throw. So, it's a straight roll. They don't have any pluses, as all of these groups are trying to make it. So, Dan, for this group up here, go ahead and make me just roll me a d20. You have to get higher than a 13.
15.
15, all right? All right, and then Josh, this one right here, go ahead and make me a dex roll. Just roll a d20. 12, that's a fail. All right, so these guys will say make it, and these guys don't. All right, and next up, Kyle. These guys right here, go ahead and roll me a d20, make me a dex save for them. All right, they don't make it. And then, Amanda, go ahead and make me a dex save for these guys right here. They don't make it. Bruno.
Yes.
You're gonna make me a dexterity saving throw for General Porter.
Okay.
Sorry, Guard Commander Porter.
Okay. And click.
No,
So
no,
help
sorry,
me
you made a
God.
dexterity saving throw. Just roll me a
You just-
d20.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
It'd be awesome if they got a 4 though. Fuck that guy. If you get on a natural 20, I'm gonna be pissed.
15.
All right, so he saves. So everybody within this blast radius or that it is touching is going to take 10d6 or half, as this was the maximum amount of a bundle of what do you call it that you can get? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10d6. 33 points, and if they saved, then they take half. So 15, that takes out 2 of them. That means that there's 3 left. These guys, come on, get back to the back, back to back. To back. Hiya. So, these guys, they take 33, so they've got 2 people left. These guys, they are guys. They are down to 1 person, as there was already 1 person who's badly wounded. They're down to 2 people. Hiya, and they're down to 2 people. Hiya, and Porter made it. Porter made it. So he's going to take 33 points of damage. Boom. All right. Now, for the last shift of this like factions thing, Girdle Steelbelt trumpets out a war horn, and he goes, "Knights, strike while the iron is hot, to victory!" And we're gonna have every knight move up to twice their movement speed and make an attack. As they dig their heels in and immediately are going to try to bring it to them. So I believe that the knights get 30 feet, so they can take 60 feet of movement. 40, 50. Back it up there. All right. There we go. Right. As they begin surrounding. Huh? This guy? That's right. And they are going to, do that. Just for fuck's sake. So, now, I am going to need Amanda. This group is going to attack this group.
D20?
Yes, roll me a d20, and I believe it is a +6 or plus... It is a +8.
It's a bad
Good fail. Okay, so they miss. Dan,
Yes.
this group of knights is attacking this group of guards.
Okay.
The ones that are right in front of Girdle. Go ahead and roll me a d20.
11.
11 plus 8, 19. That hits. So go ahead and roll me. What are we looking at? 1d10 per. So 3 d10s.
18.
18. They're dead. As you see these knights come up and you guys can just hear that clang, 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 as these knights are doing their biggest burst. Kyle, roll me a d20, please, +8. (16 + 8, 24? Yep,
24.
so they hit. Go ahead and roll me. These guys are, yep, totally fine. Roll me 5 d10s. 37. All right, they take these guys down to one person left in their little entourage. Hiya. Let's see. The knights are going to attack Porter. Josh, I need a d20 +8. 16 + 8, another 24. Go ahead and roll me 5 d10s against Porter. As you guys see, as these ones approach, Porter... 21 points. All right. Porter is going to draw out his saber in one hand. He's got his double-barreled blunderbuss, and as these guys go to move in, he is surprisingly matching 5 people to 1 as he is just, come on, what are you, slow? And you see he's like delivering it back, hitting these nicks and whatnot in these guys' armor, showing that he's very, very, very capable. Who has not gone yet? Bruno? Or has everybody gone? Okay, Bruno. These knights here, are going to attack these guards here. So go ahead and roll me a d20. We're going to add 8.
8.
All right, 8 + 8 is 16. I believe that beats my feats, right?
Pizza,
Yeah.
pizza.
Pizza. All right, go ahead and roll me 4 d10s. Woo. These knights are serving up some
Damage.
justice. Part of me likes to think that they're just like this like tight cluster. Hup, hup, hup.
Like just
25.
shield wall and fucking
Exactly.
spears over it.
Yeah. All right, so they're gonna lose 3 people to this barrage of guys. Okay, that is everybody on round 3 of this combat has now gone and done their thing. You guys would see Corvus is still, as he's just sort of floating, and the rest of his guys below kind of like look like they are joining the battle. Now, I personally would like for us to re-roll initiative.
Same.
because you guys all got some fairly low ones, and now that there has been more people introduced, let's go ahead and re-roll that shit, baby.
Question. I believe that last session did I rage? No, I didn't rage. I was gonna wait, I think.
All right.
I didn't
I can't
rage.
remember.
I don't remember if you did, but
I don't know, because I think I was gonna wait because I couldn't attack yet that round because I had to move. Never mind. Never mind.
Bruno gets a roll, right? For initiative.
Yes, he does.
Nice.
All right, rolling.
Natural 20. Better.
Good job, buddy. I got a 22. You got a 23.
Inspiration.
Inspiration on it.
That's 9.
So you use inspiration on initiative?
Kyle, you got a natty?
It paid off. Paid off.
Wait, Kyle already re-rolled.
No, I
Wait.
didn't.
Yeah,
He
see right
used
here.
inspiration.
Oh, I thought Bruno used inspiration for some reason. Okay, gotcha.
I don't have any inspiration.
Probably because he rolled shit too.
I didn't roll shit.
3.
I've
Alright.
never had a good initiative.
Right, John, you've got a 9. Meiyo dropped down to 5. Kaioken got a 23.
Yep, I got a 22.
Okay. Holy shit, yeah, so the 3 of you guys are going first. You get 22? Oh,
Yes, sir.
hiya. There. Okay, so now, here we go. First up, let's do this and back up. Why does this say no creature? Oh, this is something more about moves. So, Noigel, Kaioken, between you guys, who's got the better decks?
I got a +3.
Wait. Oh, yeah, +3.
You
Okay,
can go.
so rollies, unless you wanna relent your potential first turn.
I don't care. You can go first.
Cool.
Don't
So
matter to me.
how about rollies then? Since both of you, neither of you guys
Rollies.
care, let's go ahead and.
You're
It's a
going
roll
down,
off.
clown.
It's a roll
10.
off.
All right,
Old school
Kaioken's
rules.
going first. Yeah, old school rules. Okay, so Kaioken, you are here.
Seeing
Is believing.
the group, like the majority of our party, is moving into the clash with Girdle Steelbelt.
Right.
Porter.
Yes.
I'm gonna start heading that way. But before I do, I am going to pick up some sand and like kind of toss it in the air and then like kind of push it together and then throw it back into the sand, and then 60 feet away from me, centered on where Corvus is floating, there will be a 20-foot radius of spike growth. So movement over that, they take damage.
Gotcha. Okay, so let's see. You said 20-foot radius on the ground below him.
Yes.
If he's floating in air, can it grab him from?
No, it's for his
He's 10 feet.
his troops if they start moving
Gotcha.
forward.
Okay.
How high is Corvus in the air, by the way?
He's 20 feet.
Okay. Damn it, I'm a little
Okay.
fucker.
I'm just
Second
gonna.
little spell
or
slot.
sorry, he's 10. I'm gonna put this here. You say 20-foot radius.
Mm-hmm.
So 5, 10, that's, whoop. Is that a 5, 10, 15, 20. 5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah. Cool.
Yep, cool.
There. And so centered on him, so that all of them are going to take damage, yeah?
No. Let me.
Because I think it
Different
initially
radius.
does damage, and then
It
after
creates
that,
difficult
it's-
terrain when they move into the area. For every 5 feet it travels. I don't think anything happens until they move.
Oh. Huh. Okay.
The ground in
Cool
a
beans.
20-foot radius centered on a point of range twists with sprouted hardened spikes and thorns, and the area becomes difficult terrain. For the duration, when the creature moves into the area, it takes 2d4 piercing. For every
Okay, so-
5 feet they move, they take more, whatever. So nothing happens right now, but they would all see like these spikes and jags of,
Sure.
I'm gonna call it glass. That's
Yeah.
like
it's actually garbage. Just
yeah, it's beach garbage.
It's just beach
Rusted
garbage comes up.
fucking nails and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Broken wine bottles.
Yeah. Just all wine bottlenecks pointed
Alright.
up.
I
Okay.
actually cut my foot at a beach on a wine bottle and had to get stitches.
I've seen someone do that. That sucks.
So, you cast that, and then you're gonna run in for the
Yes.
rest of it. All right.
So for this barrel, can I keep just moving straight, or do I need to do a
yeah.
check
No,
or
you
anything?
can keep. In my head, this has been destroyed so much that you can just pretty much like kick through it
Okay,
as you're like.
stomping over things. All right, so
Yeah.
30 or 25, and then that would be 30 for me. And as
Okay.
I get there, kind of sweating after the sprint, I'm gonna call out, "Brothers, what we do in life echoes in eternity," and I'm gonna pull out my weapons and start to clash into the fray.
Question.
Yeah.
Kaioken is a big man, right?
Yes.
He's a really big man, would you say?
Yes.
As you say that and you go to bellow out your war cry, you feel different on the inside. You've always been, what did you call him? The brawn of the breakers?
Yeah.
Do me a favor and look in your bonus actions tab.
I saw it already.
Would you like to?
and Yes, I was gonna. Yes.
All right. So,
As I finish that, and I grow in size. I
you
become
guys
a
would see
large
Kaioken
creature.
as he gets instantly stretch marks everywhere. Looks like a corduroy jumpsuit.
Use that cocoa butter.
Not my skin again.
You guys would see him actually just into this giant, like a literal giant. He is just shy of what you would see a hill giant stand.
And there would be that point where I'm holding my short sword and my club, and now they just look so pathetic. So he starts putting them away at the end of his turn, and then starts going to grab for the giant's club.
Nice.
That's
This
been
looks like little utensils.
yeah, plastic fork. Yeah.
When you use the giant's club, it'll be a straight roll, not disadvantage.
Yes.
So,
Sick.
so
Yeah,
that's your
marking
action,
that
bonus
off.
action, movement. Dope.
Oh, so
Next
fucking
up.
cool.
Noigel.
I'm so big.
Use my last 3rd level spell to cast Blink.
All right. Point of note, counterspell. As you see these mages down here, whoomp, and they cast counterspell as you go to use blink. And so you would see your spell. You're like, haha. Whoop.
Oh, and they're both.
Can I
at level,
counter
so
their
there's
counter?
Nope. Oh, can you counter a counter? Because you're actively doing a spell.
It's a
And then
reaction.
you gotta use
reaction.
your reaction, but reactions don't happen on your turn, but it's your turn now.
But you're already trying to do something.
I just remember a campaign you're talking about where everyone was counterspelling counterspells. So
Yeah,
It
you
is
gotta-
possible. It is possible for other people. So if we all had counterspell, we could
Yeah.
counterspell the counterspell. But I don't believe. I would like you to. That would be awesome. Like other hand, yeah, bet. Shit out their spell.
I just
it would
now
be it would be
want-
interrupting the spell that you're already using your like somatic components and whatnot for. So you'd be interrupting your own casting. As you're in the middle of casting, someone else does it, and then you would have to stop that casting to do another casting.
I hate these guys already.
I would
That's
love
from
to see
this one right here.
a one shot of just
Which
all
one? The other
wizard
way?
You would see this guy right here.
just countering over and over.
Alright, I'm gonna run away and end my turn, using my bony to control my boys. To give
Alright.
them new orders. New order! That guy. That
Oh,
guy
fuck
right
yeah.
there.
Go for it.
Remember, you
So
also.
Orange is just going to disengage and flee.
Can he use his action to disengage and run away?
Yeah.
All right.
Maybe hide behind the civilians over here instead.
Sweet.
Okay, everyone else is going to back up and attack, so let me back up first.
Bong, bing, bong, bing.
Yeah, this is where it gets really tense, but not tense. A kaiju! Jesus.
As everybody begins to reposition to now take on
I'm
the
ready.
newcomers. All
Alright,
right.
I got my tracker, my party tracker down, so I'm just gonna go down, starting with the skeletal thralls. They're just gonna start
Skeletal
attacking that one dude.
How many do you have, and what dude?
I have 12 people in total.
No. How many skeletal thralls do you have?
Oh, G.
A, B, C, D, E, F, G. You have 7.
Yes.
Okay, then roll me 7 D20s.
Well, I don't want to keep doing that and then, have him die and have 3 of them be wasted,
Okay, it's super annoying to roll them one at a time and roll damage for each of them, and I would rather speed it up, and then I'll just let you choose a different target. If you kill him in the barrage of 7, then I'll just let you switch a different target, because you're gonna make that same roll no matter what.
All right, so everything's +4.
Cool. As you see all of the skeletal thralls turn, who are they attacking, by the way?
Damn it!
Because you said that guy, and I don't know if it's that one
Well,
mage.
I said the order was kill this dude.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, so that feller right down.
The guy who counterspelled me, who can't do another counter.
Oh yeah, you're right. So you've got
A reaction, can't do another reaction.
There you go. So each of these is a +4, you said?
Yes.
Okay, so we got a
And one crit.
21, a crit, 11, a 12, a 15, 10, and a 13. Let's see here. This one is Ooh. Ooh, gross. Ooh, gross. Ah, that one's Darby. So, the rest of them, he's got. Where are you? So, AC of 12. So I think just about everything here hits. Let's see. The only things that don't hit.
Was 6 + 4. That's 10.
So 10 and 11 don't hit. So
Alright, so
2
all
of
but
them
2.
do not hit. So what is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So roll 6d6 and then what is it? A +4 for each one. So 66 plus 20.
And then is that adding the crit?
Yes.
Alright, so 66 plus 20.
Yep. $6d6.
48.
Fuck yeah. You guys just hear arrows upon arrows. They blot out the sun. 28 points of damage he takes. Alright. As he no longer has his reaction. Alright, what else do you want to do?
He's still going? He's still up?
Of course.
Alright, the skeletal dances are gonna screech into the air in anger.
They go, ow!
What did you do? And they're
As they all
going to
start-
attack him as well.
Alright, hit me with your pecker snot. Fire
So
away.
these are +9s.
Okay, +9s. How many of them are there?
5.
Alright, they're 5 and they're all focusing down Darb. Ah, what happened? Why did my shit just fucking... No. Hold on to your butts. I'm sorry.
All should hit besides one that failed critted.
Sec. one that crit failed.
Yeah, sorry, yeah.
Alright, let me get back into this fucking encounter, thank you. Alright, so that was weird. I went to go click on his fucking character sheet and then it went bip, 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 bip. Alright, now hiya and hiya and hiya. So, we've got, yep, +9? Yeah, so
Yeah.
what's the damage? What is it a D6? Or
Yeah, so these are plus 11.
so 1d6 plus 11 for each one, so 4d6 plus 44. Okay.
There should be 3 at disadvantage.
Fifth.
Okay, 14 plus 44. Wait, why are they disadvantaged?
Are they short bows?
Short
Yes.
bows 80? Are they beyond 80?
80. Yeah. 85 for purple or
Those are
pink,
skeletons. Oh, those skeletons should have had disadvantage.
Oh,
And then 110 for that
Well,
guy.
We'll just
If
have
that
to
was the
say
one
that
target.
that happened and they hit anyways. Does that sound fair?
yeah, I guess I wasn't
Sounds
used.
fair.
Yeah.
Okay, so fairness it is. Right. Well, so 14 plus 44 is going to give you 58 points of damage. As you guys would see Darby fucking get slain as these things turn around and as
It's gonna yell, "Fuck you!"
Darby is out. KO. Okay. What else you got?
That's it, and they end their turn.
Okay, so Keksi,
Hello.
what are you gonna do?
Keksi, of course, is eyeballing Corvus, but since he's 10 feet up in the air, she's gonna just focus on who's closest to her. And also, they're surrounded in a ring of rocky thorns, and I don't want to walk over that yet.
Naturally.
I'm tempted, but I don't think I'm going to touch my necklace and see what happens yet. So I am going to bonus action Rage. And then
Rajage.
I'm going to run to like right in front of me where these guys are. Beep, beep, boop, boop, boop.
All right, go ahead and attack. There is actually only one guy left, so
Oh,
Ooh.
yeah, you got to deal 10 points of damage.
okay.
And you have to beat a 16 AC.
Okay. First attack A. Oh. 16.
Oh yeah, that meets it, beats it, beats its meets feats.
So this is one-handed because I have a shield.
Fuck yeah, it is.
Did that add my rage damage on there?
Yeah, I see it. So it's
Okay.
9. All right, 9 points of damage. You know, we'll just round that up as you come through. The last guy's like, after his friends have all been set on fire by this explosion and whatnot. You just come up and oh, there you go.
And then,
Nice. I love the protection, dude. It's
and
so
then
good.
Keksi is going to look to Porter and scream, "You slaughtered innocents!" And she's like staring him down. And I'm gonna end my turn there.
Well, ma'am, it would seem as though I'm about to slaughter you.
She like clangs her axe against her shield.
Treason. All right. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, you need to look away from me right now. I'm just gonna turn this whole thing. There we go.
Here comes the pain.
All right. So, is that it?
Yep, that's it.
Okay. Perfect. At the end of your turn, Porter is going to use his legendary action. I will have order. As he draws his blunderbuss. Now, his what looks initially like a double-sided dildo, like a double-barreled fucking musket. This thing is like a fucking zero-gauge shotgun. You know what I mean? It is massive. So basically, he's got this Mjolnir armor. let's see. Let's drop this. Why I hate how it just drops into one by one. What is this? 1, 2, 3 here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep. So he is going to boom. Every knight and Keksi and Kaioken, you guys are all going to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
Or you're going to
And
take 4d12 damage.
Do we see this coming down as he's going to do
You
that?
can do it with advantage, danger sense. Alright, that's a pass,
18.
that's a pass.
I have advantage on Dex.
Yes, that's what I was asking for you too.
Advantage. Rolling. Whee! 13.
Come on, bump those numbers up, those rookie numbers. Come on, get out of 16.
Okay,
Whoa.
4d12 damage. Half if you saved.
Is this piercing?
Yes.
You're not.
Okay. Yeah, I am. I bonus action rage.
Oh, never mind.
So you take
You are.
half. All right,
Yeah.
so 29 points. Half is going to be 14. So if you saved, so Kaioken saved, Keksi did not,
But I'm raging.
but you're raging, so you're going to take half
So-
anyway. So both of you guys take
14.
14 points of damage. The
Okay.
knights, Keksi, go ahead and make me a d20. You just have to roll a d20 higher than.
20, 20, 20. I'm so
All right,
sorry,
so
knights.
they failed, and then these knights, Dan, go ahead and roll me for these ones.
I'm going to Stone's Endurance and reduce it by 5.
Okay, roll me that
for my
d20
reaction,
real quick.
so I don't get any. Yes.
So you have no more reactions.
Yes. No reactions until the
None.
end of this round.
Never
Yes,
again.
None.
You'll never have.
None
okay.
ever, ever, ever.
So,
So, 13 for that.
They all. I'm sorry. They all take their hits as these knights are reduced to 2 people left, and these knights are reduced to 2 people left as neither of these groups are unable in their heavy ass fucking armor to get out of the way. As he, and you guys would hear like this is it's thunderous as he turns around. You see him go, and he tosses it behind his like behind him. Saber out. He's like, "Come on then, let's go." So that's going to be the end of Keksi's turn.
See, me gusta.
Okay, next up is going to be Gulak A, which I believe is this one. Gulak A. All right. What is it? It's difficult terrain to get out?
Oh, I forgot. I can take 2
Yes.
attacks
Well,
per
it's
action, but that's my
every-
bad.
It's difficult terrain, and then every movement, every 5 feet of movement, they take 2d4
When they move into?
anytime they move. So if they were to run across
Okay.
the entire thing, that's 2d4 for each space.
Gotcha. Okay. Keksi, go ahead. If you have 2 attacks. Go ahead and
Yeah,
make
I
your
have 2
second
attacks
attack.
per
Are you going
action.
to attack Porter, or are you
It's
going
been
to?
it's been a while.
Or can you?
Yeah.
Can you move more?
Yeah, I only moved 5 feet.
Oh. All right.
Shoom. And Keksi
Roll me
is
that.
just pissed. Let's see if I can fucking hit him. Oh, 20?
That is a hit.
Cool.
He's also going to proc his reaction, not legendary action. His reaction, not on my watch. As you move, he uses reaction to make a ranged attack at disadvantage. On a hit,
Okay.
you may be knocked prone when you get to where you're going.
Okay.
As he pulls out one of his smaller pistols, and he goes, "I have authority," and he shoots. Just before he shoots, you look, and engraved on the side of his gun, it says "authority" in big letters.
Oh, fuck.
So he's gonna take
We-
disadvantage.
Have to get that gun. Or John.
Does he get to
Obviously
do?
legendary.
Is he procking that as
As a reaction.
As a reaction?
reaction.
Okay, because I want to use a superiority die.
Okay. Let me, because it's a reaction to you moving before you actually attack. Let me
Okay,
do this
moving.
first.
Okay,
and then
I
you
just
can
didn't
do
know
your
what
attack and
procced it.
everything.
Got
Gotcha. So now 3 plus 11 is a 14. Does that miss?
That does miss.
Perfect. So now go ahead and do your attack.
I did my
which is
attack.
a
I did the
20,
damage.
And then you're going
The
to
damage,
do,
I rolled a 10 plus 2 is 12. And I'm going
Perfect.
to do my superiority die right now.
hit it.
And I'm going to... There's so many. I'm going to try to
He's
knock
not a-
him
He's not
What?
a giant goo monster.
I know. I was gonna say I'm gonna try and knock him prone with the trip attack.
Alright.
So basically, on my attack, I'm gonna try and sweep him at his big fat legs, and see if that works. I know he's super
Strength
strong,
saving
so he's got a DC 17, and I'll expel my superiority die for damage.
I believe he rolls a 9.
Oh.
It's doing that same bullshit where it doesn't want to fucking load, but I've got a 3, plus I just saw the dice roll, or a 6.
Okay, I'm rolling a D8 damage right now.
Fails.
That's max damage. So that's another D8, so 12. So that's 20 damage.
20 points of damage as you fucking
And
roll
he's,
up on him. And he's prone. All right.
Oh, fuck you! And I spit at him.
You spit at him, he catches it. No, I'm kidding.
He does have a really big mouth.
So is that the end of your turn then?
That is.
Perfect. All right. So
Might
next
be
up.
even.
All right. So let's see if we can eliminate some of these spell slots, shall we? Comfy, cozy. Interesting. How high up does the plant growth go?
It's only subsurface, so if they were 5 feet above it, I think it's
Gotcha.
And I think they can roll to see it. Is that what it said?
Yeah,
It's like hidden.
yeah.
So
the
they don't know
transformation of
it's
the
there.
ground is camouflaged to look natural. Any creature that can't see
Gotcha.
the area in the time the spell is cast, well, within the time the spell is cast. So this is like a setup, I think. Like it's a trap spell, kind of, where if I were to cast it beforehand.
Oh, so if they're already
Okay.
in it. Oh, God.
I think if they're already in it, they would have saw it.
All right. That's interesting then, because I don't know whether or not that's telling me that you casting it means that they can't see it right in front of them, or if they're supposed to be looking for it, or
so
what.
they need to make a wisdom perception check to see if they
To see if they can see it?
recognize it's dangerous or hazardous.
Okay, so
before
none of
entering
them would. None of them would, as like, because they're not focused on the flooring. They're focused on their target. So it's a D4, or is it 2D4 for every 5
It's-
feet?
2d4.
Okay, so it's 2D4. As the first guy goes to move, you see these like bits of glass and shards and whatnot. As he kind of he goes through 3 squares. So roll me the damage for 3 squares. So 6D4 points of damage. As he's like, God damn, as he very obviously is having a hard time crossing towards his target.
14 points of damage.
All right, so he takes 14 points of damage.
And I would think if this is all happening one by one, it would be, they would kind of see things happening. So it wouldn't be that guy just falls over dead or whatever, and they were stupid about it. If you want to.
Yeah, if he had died, then yeah, he would definitely be falling over dead right now. But instead, they just watch him get attacked by the ground as he's like, these like suddenly jagged like shards of glass and whatnot are like out that they weren't really paying attention to until this guy starts getting cut all over his feet, right?
Right.
So, that being said, you see he grabs onto the side of his head, looks up, and he's gonna cast Eldritch Blast at Noigel. The guy who has spent his entire time whispering slurs against Corvus, talking about how much he hates Corvus, and then attacking Corvus.
I fucking hate you.
Yeah, so this guy is
Leave me the fuck alone.
Eldritch Blast is 3 bolts at 14, right?
You gotta, yeah. So it's 3 bolts and they're each separate attacks.
And it's 11 at. No, it's 3
120
bolts at
feet is
11.
base.
It's 3 bolts at 11. Sorry, 4 beams
yeah,
is
I don't
17.
know that,
Gotcha.
yeah.
That's 120 feet range.
So each one has to attack. So, 1. Come on, guys. Alright, fine. Let's do this then. He has a +7 to his spell attacks. So he has to roll 3 d20s +7 to each. I have an 11. Oh, God, this isn't gonna fucking load, is it? Or did it? It did roll, or it did load. You guys see that? 3 d20s? No? Yes? Are we all asleep?
Oh, I'm not seeing it.
I didn't see anything.
Gotcha. Okay. So, can you see this? Cool. 16, 11, and a 1. So 16 plus 7 is 23, 11 plus 7 is 18, and a 1 is a crit fail. Do any of those hit?
The first one's gonna hit. The second one, my shield would block it.
Gotcha. So you're going to take 1d10 plus 5 as this thing hits. 1d10 plus 4, sorry, as this thing hits you. And so 6 plus 4, you take 10 points of force damage, and you are dragged 5 feet closer. And then that is his action. That is the rest of
Did you move
his.
me?
Yes, I did.
Okay. That was on a different screen.
So, next up is going to be the next one, which I believe is you. No, it's you. No, it's you. Is it you?
Oh my god, big one.
Ah, there it is. Got him. Okay. So, seeing that this guy just took all that damage over this terrain, you see kind of like, it's a trap. What's a trap? And he is going to, hiya. And he is going to look down now. Question.
Yes.
You're concentrating on this?
Yes. I'm not raging yet.
The question that I have
Oh, it's not a concentration, by the way.
is not concentration. The question that I have is, Dispel Magic does not say that it has to attack the same point of magic that you cast it at, right? So you cast it at a point below
Right.
Corvus, right? It doesn't say that it has to, that I necessarily have to choose it, but I do have to choose a magical effect within range. This would be a magical effect, right?
Yeah, I'd be okay with it. I don't know what if the dispel magic is like a 5-foot area, or I don't know if it's the entire area. I don't know. That's your call. But I'm cool with it.
It would be. Here's the thing, right? So obviously the magical area is the whole circle, right? I don't know if I dispel one point of it, do I dispel all of it, right? That's kind of the big question.
I have no idea. That's up
So,
to you.
I'm going to say that it will. If I dispel the flow of magic coming to it, then the whole spell goes down. I'm going to assume. We
I
can look
lied.
into
It is concentration. It is concentration. I was looking at the blurb
Gotcha.
that I posted earlier, but
So
on
what level
the
is
D&D,
plant growth?
3.
Okay, so Dispel is a 3rd level, so anything 3rd or lower automatically ends when
Sorry,
you
second.
cast it.
Second. Yeah, so it's
so
definitely
it
gone.
automatically
Yeah.
ends.
Yep.
As you see, he kind of looks down and you would see absolutely nothing as Kaioken, you would feel your concentration end on this spell. Looking down. Ah, there it is. Yes, of course. Now all of my name tags start showing up. Okay. Now he is going to begin making his way as that one gets closer. What? I can't hear you. You're muted.
Make it his way downtown.
Ah, gotcha. Okay. That's
I think
the
my
end
pitch
of-
was just so high that
Yeah.
Elgato's mic registry couldn't pick me up.
So that's the end of that one. Next up is going to be the next one up. As he kind of looks to the one, does a little bit of a head nod to the rest of them. Aha. He has 3 level slots. And how far away is he? Zhuip, 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 zhuip. As you see, he kind of steps through and places himself behind Noigel as he casts Dimension Door and steps out. And you would hear, Noigel, from behind you, Corvus. Hello. It's not Corvus that steps through. Through this guy's veil, he goes, "Long time no see. I did not know we were at such odds. But it's okay."
Corvus, baby, you know I'm on your team.
So, Next up is going to be the commoners. 5, 10,
Fucking
15, 20.
red.
So these commoners make it. I'm going to stack up all of these commoner bodies over here. As these commoners make it, can they get there within, what, 30 feet? They can't. Wait, did I do that right? Yeah, I did that right. Alright, and then these commoners make it. And then I think that's all of the commoners besides these ones. 5, 10, 9, 20, 30. Alright, so. Cool. We've got 4 groups of commoners that make it. That's the end of commoner turn. Alright, next up is going to be Girdle Steelbelt. Signori Steelbelt. No, Girdle Steelbelt. The good guy. The guy that you want to win. Unless you want him to be prone. Oh, okay. So, he is going to run forward, taking the opportunity. Keksi. Oh, sorry, that's the wrong one. Keksi. Thank you. As he turns, and you see he's got this glowing sword, and you would see he goes, "Retribution is mine," as he stabs down into Porter. He has a plus 12 to his attack, and he makes it at advantage. So 7 plus 12 is fucking 19, and that hits. And he's going to do 2d6 plus 6 as he deals a fucking kick in his butt. And a searing smite. So 5 damage plus 5, so he takes 10 points of what do you call it, damage, and 7 points of fire damage. 17 points of damage he takes in total. As you see this, it doesn't go like through his like gut or center mass. It goes like just to the side as you see Porter kind of roll over. He goes, "Oh, lost. This hurts." And now he is going to take his other one and sticks it through as well. Also, fucking plus 12. Yeah. Oh, with advantage to see if he crits. 18. Oh, damn, so close. 18 plus 12 is a 30. 3d8s plus 6. Alright. Hiya. 11 plus 6, 17 points of damage. And once again, he just cries out for victory. And that is the end of that. Next up is Porter's turn. As Porter from the ground goes, "Ugh," and you see he just like with one thick like trunk-like arm knocks him out of his body, climbs to his feet and goes, "Well, yeah, dread." And you see again the other pistol stamped on it says dread. And he goes, like, just up underneath the helmet of Girdle Steelbelt. He's gonna, and he is actually going to use some of his gunslinger shots. So as you see, he just kind of, he is going to give himself, where is it? He's going to use his quick draw ability, which gives him the proficiency bonus. Oh no, sorry, that's the wrong one. Vicious Intent, as he is going to ease his crit ability. Oh, and he almost doesn't, or he almost does it, but he doesn't quite do it. All right, but I think that will still hit. No, that doesn't hit. Ah, fuck you. Why did I make you so powerful? All right. And so that's that, and he goes, "Ugh," and he takes the other pistol and tries to do the same thing with authority. Right. Hiya, plus 12, that's a 22, that's gonna hit. Wait, is that? Yeah, it is. Alright. Once again, blah, 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 blah. 22, that hits. Wait, does a 22 hit? That doesn't hit. Oh, fucking hell. That makes me sad. So he just
doesn't hit.
as he comes into ping ping.
The tusks, they're just knocking away the fucking pistols in front of him as he's on his back.
Exactly. All right, so that's gonna end his turn, as that's his 2. Next up is going to be all of the knights. Jesus Christ, there's so many knights. Josh, roll me a 1d20. Quickly. Kyle, roll me a d20. Bruno, roll me a d20.
D20.
17 on my end, boss.
All right.
18.
17, 18. So that's gonna hit.
11.
11. All right. So let's see. Kyle, roll me 4d10s. Dan, roll me 3d10s. Bruno, roll me 2d10s.
8.
D10.
Damn, I did horrible numbers on that one.
15. Dead. 8.
Hey, big boy, I did it for you. Oof.
Oh wait, these guys would have been taken down to 2 already. So they're down to 1 person now. Alright. And then what's next? 15. Let's see, that's a 9. It's down to 1. These guys are finally getting hit. These fucking thieves. Alright. That's going to be the end of them for now. Next up, Oldham. He's just been hanging out in here this whole time. Just like, what the fuck is happening? And then he gets shot at. So, what is the deal with this shit? I click on his character sheet and it just goes bip, and it's like, never mind. You want to report some feedback? I'm like, no, I would like for you to work. That'd be great if you could just do that. But you know. So, as we approach, there it is. Hiya. Okay, now he is going to go cunning action to dash. Meiyo, he stops by you, and he looks to you and he goes, "We're not the same anymore. We don't have the same masters. You've seen them on the ground. All we want is freedom." Are you going to attack him with your opportunity attack as he runs past you?
Can I talk to him first? He just
doesn't
says
look like it doesn't look like he's stopping to listen to you. It looks like he runs past you and he's like stopped for a second.
I'm going to attack him.
Go ahead.
I don't think he's that low, but if he is that low and I kill him, I would like to take him unconscious.
Declare it before you make it. Are you going to do incapacitating damage, or are you going to attack him with your
I'm going
blade?
to do it. I'm going to do incapacitating.
Are you a
Okay.
paladin?
Yes.
Who?
What's your oath?
Oh, the crown.
Oath of the Crown.
Mm.
What's up?
No, let's go.
You sure?
I
You look
thought
like
he
you
was
wanted to say
breaking-
something.
I thought he was breaking his oath, but it doesn't. He's not. I guess the crown, so I guess it's probably different.
Yeah.
No,
So,
I'm not breaking my oath.
all right. Go ahead and attack him. Also, he wouldn't be innocent if that's what you're wondering. So, go ahead and roll to attack. All right. Kiritsu takes blood. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Baldur's
Okay.
Gate 3 gonna be fucked up.
You deal 6 points of damage, as all paladins must be all lawful good all the time. But he doesn't die.
Damn.
So,
Okay.
that's your opportunity attack. That is your reaction that you've used to do that.
Yeah.
I believe he was hiya, and into the fray. So, interestingly enough, he looks to Girdle, and he goes, "Didn't have to be this way." As you see, he pulls out this glass. It looks like a pyramid-shaped bottle. And he turns and he smashes it on the ground in front of these guards. So, here's the thing. We're going to take us back to a time before one of the many
going-
items that we have created over the years.
Oh no. Fuck.
As
We
it
have
produces
people.
a Legionnaire's
Oh.
grenade
Oh,
and
fuck.
shatters it onto the ground. So this is 1d1. This is 4. This is 3. So 5, 8, 5. Porter makes 1. Girdle makes 1. So what is that? 8. Let's see. 4, 5, 8.
You're muted, Josh.
13. 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. 18 d4s, please. And everybody within this area, 19 d4s, including himself, as he is in there too. So,
Who's rolling?
let's see. Who wants to roll this? Who wants to roll it first?
Josh. Josh wants to.
I want to.
Bruno, are you? I saw your fingers come up first. I don't know if you're. Are you doing it?
Yeah,
All right.
Bruno
Do it.
first.
Do it
I
first.
saw
doing it.
Bruno's fingers first.
Oh, you're scissoring?
So,
So yeah, Bruno wants to go scissor. All right.
gotcha.
Oh,
Go ahead and roll
what am I
me
rolling?
Roll it. Roll it. Roll
14
it.
d4s.
Is there a save for this, or is it just
There
happen?
is. There is,
Okay,
but I
good.
want to know the damage first.
14 d4s. Ready?
Yeah.
Yep.
Initiate. Destruction. Human
where-
flesh.
35 points.
35.
Okay. So now here's what's going to happen. From this point forward, we're going to have all of these people that are going to be affected by this are going to make a dex save. So the dex save is 13. The only people who have a bonus to their dex save are going to be the characters, like the actual named NPCs and PCs. Everybody else is going to roll and hope that they get it. So this group of 4 knights here, let's go ahead and Bruno, roll me a d20.
D20.
They have to roll above a 13.
Ah, 5.
All right, they fail.
Oh, fuck.
So they're going to take all of it. Boom.
Why?
Melted. Daniel, this one guard needs to make it.
Okay.
His life is in
His
your
life
hands.
is in your hands.
Oh, natural one.
All right. Boom. Melted.
He
Kyle,
did.
this group of 3 knights has to make it. Go ahead and roll me a d20.
Seven.
All right.
7.
Fucking.
We are
This
children.
this group of knights here, Amanda, or this group of guards here has to make it. Go ahead and roll me a d20.
D20?
Yep.
Oh. I got a 13.
So they're gonna take half damage because they beat their meats in front of my meats and feats. So that means that they're gonna take 17 points of damage. I'm just gonna kill 2 of them. Round it up to 20. Why not? Because they don't matter. Let's see who else needs to go. I'll roll this last d20 here for this guy. 4. Okay. And how many were left in here? 2. Kaioken, make me a dexterity saving throw. Keksi, make me a dexterity saving throw.
So as this fire is rippling through,
You can do
these
it at
people-
advantage.
Okay.
Yeah, both of you guys who are raging can do it at advantage because you see this fire coming. Okay,
I'm not
14. Don't forget
raging,
you
but
can
I
right click
think
it and do the advantage click.
Oh, yeah.
So if you right click
True.
the button,
So I have a question.
Yes.
Can I do this at advantage, but if I fail, can I enact my shield master evasion?
it doesn't target just you. Shieldmaster evasion is only if it's an attack that is a dex save.
If it's an effect that allows half damage on a success.
So
It says an effect.
if you are subject to an effect that allows you to make a dexterity saving throw, take one. Rules take one. But have to be the subject of it. This is not like an AOE. This is an attack that makes you do a dex save.
Spiritual flame would make you do something
Yeah.
like that.
Yeah.
15.
All right, yeah, you save.
Cool.
So, let's see here. So those of you who save, go ahead and take half damage. Kaioken saves.
What's the damage? And then I've.
It's 35 divided by 2, so 17 points of damage you guys are going to take.
Was it fire?
It is fire.
Yes.
It is.
Do I have resistance to that, or is it no, just
You do
piercing,
not.
bludgeoning? Okay, so it's
And magical resistance.
18 plus 7, he is
15?
going to save. What?
17.
17 points you take.
Oh shit. Okay.
All right, and then Girdle himself
How you
is
looking?
going to.
I'm at 70.
I'm at 60.
Oh, it's not bad.
Augusta. Oh no, he has a plus 11. Okay, so Porter has a plus 11. He's going to Haya. 4 plus 11 is a 15, so he saves. So he's going to take 17 points. And Girdle Steel Belt has what in the fuck, man? This is really annoying, dude. Seriously, this is really fucking agitating. All right, I got to get back to Girdle Steel Belt. Have him do the dexterity saving throw. And then we'll see what happens. Girdle Steel Belt. Dexterity saving throws. A +8. Boom. Bada boom, bada bang, badang. 13. He is going to make it. Oh, you guys couldn't see that one, did you? God damn it. 13. He makes it.
13.
The first
So he
amount of
takes
damage
17.
that he's taken so far. All right. That means that it is just up to... No, he already took that. So that's everybody. Sick. All right, as you guys would just see it, like, immediately, and you would see just as this bright, white, hot, intense flame goes up and then dies down almost as quickly as it started. And what it leaves behind is just this horrible amalgamate of, like, melted, semi-melted steel, like, goo bodies, as there is just, like, semi-translucent, red, pinkish fluid that is the rendered down, almost like the human fat from Fight Club.
Fight Club. Yeah.
Just in this, like, weird curvature. And the rest of you guys stand there. It's like, fuck, I was trying to kill myself. Next. Okay. So,
He chickens
next
out.
up
He's
is-
like, "Ah!" And that's why he does his deck save.
yeah, exactly. So next up is no.
No, we're not. There's still the
there's
first
still,
round.
yes. There's a lot. You guys are whittling down people though, for what it's
Be
worth.
quiet. John and I haven't.
Your voice mod is on. Your voice mod's on, Josh.
Yeah, I couldn't understand.
I totally meant to do that. Keep in mind, John and I have not moved yet, which is just
Right.
great.
Yeah.
Speak for yourself.
Oh,
I'm gonna
yeah.
go grab a drink.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, John has
He's got
2
3
more
rounds.
rounds after
Yeah,
this
2
one.
more. Yeah.
I'm
Don't worry,
gonna
they'll
go
all
to
be
the
dead
store. I'll be right back.
Yep. Makes sense.
He
to me.
needs to come in fresh and
All
clutch.
right.
Yeah.
So this guy here is going to stand outside, and he is going to hold an action. As you see, he begins holding a spell construct. And then this guy here is likewise going to do the same exact thing. And this guy here is also going to do the same exact thing. As you see these 3 people begin holding these spells, that is going to be all 3 of them. Now,
Fucking black veil.
previously knocked out Corvus is going to... Oh, Arcane Eye. And he's going to right himself, and he kind of looks around and... I told you. This is checkmate.
Where's the Arcane?
Olaf needs to come in and save us.
So, what you will
Fireball!
Yeah.
what you will see is Noigel.
Rolling.
From behind you, you hear, "Welcome." That little trick that they pulled may have had me down once, but keep your eye on the birdie. As you see, he just goes, and you would see, he is going to cast magic missile at you.
Point blank. Point blank.
He's not point blank. He's actually like in the same spot. As he casts magic missile, and he's going to cast that at 3rd level. So what is that? 1 more dart for each slot level. Okay, so 3rd level. So what is that? 6, 3, 4, 5. So 5 d4s as this thing is going to streak at you. All right. So I can't. It's in the way. Come on, you can move. Thank you. Okay, so 15 points of damage. Are you going to use your reaction?
No, yeah. The shield.
So you shield.
Like, he just,
Shing.
yeah.
Yeah. As
They
against.
kind of hit it, and it's kind of.
Yeah. So as you bring up your shield, you shoot. And it like turns into like diamond dust. All right. He goes, shit.
You hear a turtle orgasm.
All right. So now, where are
Josh
you?
is losing it right now.
Next up is gonna be more magic casters. In the middle of this. Let's see here. 2-foot cone. Hiya, hiya, hiya. Okay. So this guy seems like he's very unsure of himself as he has. Hold on a sec. Resize, please. Let's go to 3. Continue, and let's see if this hits. Come on. Come on, I said. Thank you. He's gonna. You see, he's like.
Burning hands.
Yeah, he goes for burning hands. He's like, damn it.
You gotta get closer if that's gonna work. As Kaioken's deeper voice as a giant
Oh yeah, he
tries
just.
to give him encouragement.
He's like, oh, thanks, man. Thanks.
You're welcome.
Then this mage over here. I want to see what these guys are doing. And then that is the end of those guys. Now, John, you have 2 more rounds. Make me another athletics check. If you can get a, if you can roll a natural 18, I'll take 1 round off. It's all up to luck, basically. Or you can use inspiration or anything like that if you want.
If you roll
Or
a
someone else
natural
can use it.
10, I'm gonna kick you in the shin.
You can do this.
So what am I rolling?
You're rolling a D or athletics.
Basically, yeah. Just roll a d20 because it's basically all up to
D20.
luck. If you can get an
D20.
18 or higher.
Oh, what is it? What is it?
He's
you
doing
do it?
anticipation. No, he's doing anticipation. He's rubbing his nipples.
Rubber titties.
Did he do it?
He's
No,
powering
he's
up.
got-
God damn it.
I can feel the power.
I'm so stressed out.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, well,
You
that's
You rubbed
continue.
them the wrong way.
You continue.
Yeah.
Rub nipples?
Meiyo. Dude, what the fuck just happened? Holy shit. Shit just hit the fan.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
So
Okay.
that bastard is still alive, right? That guy who's like,
Which bastard?
Okay.
fireball,
baby!
Yeah, he is.
yeah, cool. I would love to get on the action of just gang banging the hell out of Porter, but I feel like Oldham is over here in the corner getting cucked right now. So it's time to make some soup.
Wow.
That's what
Okay.
I'm
As I'm
putting
gonna
out
move
there.
over.
What was the last time that happened that we ignored the mages? All right, guys. We all died.
Now
Hey,
he's sweating.
you got this, man. You got this.
What
I
are you
hope
doing?
you all die.
As I approach,
Who are you asking?
I will
Me?
run off the map.
as I approach Oldham, I go, whether your masters have subjugated you or not, you don't kill my brother. As I go in to murder him.
Okay.
There's a 20 hit.
A 20 hits. You're doing this to Oldham? Oh shit, max damage. 15 points of damage.
But die explosions, baby.
Oh, it explodes.
Yeah. So
Oh, so 21 points of
oh,
damage.
no,
The
because
lowest
it's
amount
just
of damage.
it's not the
Oh,
bonus that explodes. it's just
sorry.
the die.
No, it's just
So
yeah, it's
16.
just the die. Oh, whoa. 16 16 points
Yeah.
of damage.
Now,
That's so
for
good.
my ultimate technique. Second attack.
Oh,
20 again. Are we gonna get another exploding die though?
Oh, yeah, baby!
All right, roll. Just hey, go to your regular thing and roll a d10 instead of doing
Yeah.
like the actual like weapon attack.
Oh, it explodes again!
Dude, explode again.
Oh,
Yes.
Roll a d10. Come on, roll a d10. Roll a d10. I hope you roll a 10. I hope you roll a
What
10.
is this?
Aw.
So,
I have the same thing.
25,
Exploding die.
27 damage in the second attack.
27 points of damage.
Plus
And
16 in
then-
the first.
All right, and then are you gonna?
How
Yeah.
bad does he look right now?
He looks like he's a human that you're just eviscerating. He looks alive.
Cool.
You wanna
Cool.
add a smite?
I can't add his smite. But
You
Oh.
can add a smite. Oh, you
No, I
had a
can't.
spell
No,
slot. That's
he
right,
di-
because
he
you
didn't-
didn't
he
take the
didn't.
potion. That's right.
You didn't drink the
but I think it's
purple.
25
Degrees.
hit.
You didn't drink
Oh yeah,
the
that
purple.
hits. All right, hit me with that 1d4 plus 5.
7
Oh
damage.
shit, another 7 points of fucking damage. Yeah. So you just sort of come up and then you say something about him killing your brother, and then you're just, and he just.
Brother.
I think he's gonna take a reaction. And he's gonna reduce that fucking damage that you dealt to him on that second attack with his uncanny dodge. That's fucking bananas. He said 27 points. He's
We
gonna
got
cut
a
that in
rogue.
half. He's gonna cut that. Well, yeah. He's gonna cut that in half. 27 divided by that's 13. So he's gonna reduce that in half. As he's just like, oh gee, oh fuck. All right. That was insanity. Okay, that's the end of your turn then.
That is the end of my turn.
Jesus Christ.
And what a turn it was.
Good
Yeah,
turn, Josh.
that's a huge fucking turn.
Oh.
All right. So, one of these mages down here is going to look up to Corvus and is going to cast a spell, and you're going to see a around him. And then he is going to. Whoops. No. And he's going to. Why did that happen? Who's clicking on that? Me? All right. Then he's going to just go over there and like just try to hide. This one over here is going to. And let's see what he can do. Oh yeah. Also, he is going to. Hey, are any of your undead concentration? None of
No,
them.
sir.
Okay, gotcha.
That's the only
Is that
way this
just-
build actually works. So
That's
when I
just
summon
Clarence?
Clarence, yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. So then these ones. This one is going to. This boy right here is going to shoot a firebolt at you.
Moi?
Oh yeah, right at you.
That's beat 22 right now.
All right. So a 14 misses because I rolled an
Correct.
8.
It just
And-
dissolves into my shield.
Perfect. There we go. Hiya.
And
Okay.
his shield is basically like, I think it's gonna be like skeletal hands kind of just coming up and grabbing things.
Nice. All right.
I like
and
that.
then that's that one, and now it is this one. This one comes through, and you can tell these are like pushing this one and like get out there and do something about it. And then he is going to. What is this? Yeah. He's going to Burning Hands. I need this one, the Dance Macabre that's right here, to do a dexterity saving throw. You see this flame ignite and 3d6
Did
damage.
that pop up? Yeah, it did.
It did not for me, but that's because my.
You don't see it? Do you want to see it?
10. I see you got a 10 there. So he misses, or his dex save goes and fails, and he takes 11 points of fire damage.
What's your pin? Green, right?
Green, yeah. All right, that's that. Darby's dead.
How much was it?
11 points of fire damage. Back to the top of the round. Kaioken.
Oh shit!
Yeah, we finally made it back here, boys.
Shit. That fire behind me was hot.
Green is D.
Oh.
So move over here. I look at Keksi, who's already started to attack him. And at that point, as I last turn, I was like putting away my small utensils, which were my old weapons, and then
I'm sorry.
reaching for.
As you're running up to reach, he's going to use his reaction to
Sure.
Not on my watch. And I'm going to make an attack with disadvantage, as he has to kind of move fast. He's a plus 11 to his attack.
19 is the AC.
It's a crit
Right
fail.
now, next.
So
Hey,
he fails.
real quick,
Okay.
while he's
What?
doing this, can I start moving my skeletons around so I don't have to move them during my turn? So
Sure.
it'll be quicker.
Okay.
So with me, like, kind of jumping up over, is he still prone or did he stand up?
He's still
I
prone.
think he's.
Oh, no.
Oh, fuck.
He's had a turn since then.
Yeah,
Yeah, she
so
knocked him
he's-
prone,
he's
and then he
stood
had
up.
his turn.
Okay.
He stood up. I know.
Yeah, because Girdle came in
Yeah.
and stabbed him twice.
And then immediately after that,
okay.
he got up and tried to shoot Girdle
Okay.
in the face.
Just checking. Then I am going to bonus action rage. Let me click on my rage. Yeah. Okay, that's on. Click off that thing. Rage bonk. And then I am going to do a reckless attack with the. I only get one attack. I mean, I only have one attack per action, but I'm going to recklessly attack with the Giant's Club.
All right.
19 is the first roll, 18 is the second roll. So 28, does that hit?
Oh, yeah, that hits.
And then that's 3d8. 15 points of damage. And that's my
15 points of
action
damage.
and bonus action and movement, so I'm done.
All right. And at that point, he is going to use a legendary action. He's going to cost 2. He's going to go, men, fire! And every one of his allies that can hear him can immediately use their reactions to make a ranged weapon attack. So, who is left? These guys here are going to attack Girdle Steel Belt. So, Dan, go ahead and roll me a d20. These guys here are immediately
Great.
going to attack Kaioken. Josh, go ahead and roll me a d20. The first
for Girdle?
d20. What?
Well, for the
12
ones.
plus. They're going to attack you. The ones that are right here
Okay,
are attacking you.
sure.
And they have a +6. So what did they roll?
Well,
The ones that attacked you have rolled a 25. The ones that attacked fucking Girdle
Sorry,
rolled
wait,
an
roll.
18. So
Okay.
25 hits.
yeah, that hits.
All right. It's only one person, so that's why he caught you off guard. And you can go ahead and roll me 1d12, Josh, against Kaioken. The other ones miss. And then these ones here. Bruno, roll me a d20.
You got it.
It's an 8.
Anything for you, Massa. Anything
Massa?
for you.
Jesus. Right. Kaioken, you're going to take 8 points of piercing damage. Or reduce it by half if you're raging or whatever.
Yeah,
But,
I am raging now, yeah.
All right. And then a 4 misses. And Kyle, I need you to go ahead and roll me a d20. So you're gonna try to attack this mage over here.
Yes, get my
And
bad
that
rolls out of
misses.
the way.
Okay. So that's his legendary action. That's the end of Kaioken's turn. Noigel, that is you.
So to the guy right behind him.
Right.
Well, you know, Corvus, if my team doesn't start attacking you, I'm probably gonna change sides or just run the fuck away. I'm gonna promise you that real quick.
It would be easier for you to just rejoin.
You know what? I might do that if they don't help.
Honestly, it doesn't have to be this way. You know, they told me to do what I did.
Wait, what?
Yes.
I think that's gonna be 6 seconds, but that's new info. But
Galen?
yeah, I won't spend my turn talking. I
Yeah.
do want to do actions.
Yeah, he's just talking while you're doing whatever you're doing. He's like, Galen, Corinth, Gerald, they told me. to swap.
I'm gonna go max.
Selected. All right. He's gonna use his reaction then.
Yep.
As he goes to hiya. That is going to be his whispering aura. I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw. As the mage that is behind you, again, not Corvus, but the mage that is behind
I know.
you.
I just never heard of this. It's interesting sounding. I thought he was just gonna attack me with this stupid pole.
Yep. So, hiya. Oh, sorry, that's at the start of the warlock's turn. I'm sorry. Never mind. He's not gonna do that. My bad.
Yeah, reaction. So usually us mage type just hit each other with bats.
You think those are the only reactions?
That's what I'm hoping. Because I'm hoping he doesn't have the Warcaster feat, in which case he has to do a melee attack.
Those aren't the only... There's plenty of spells that are reaction spells that you can take for that. Like...
For opportunity?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, not on my sheet.
Weird.
One disengage, and then I guess I'll just disengage.
You don't have to.
Well, you got me
literally
thinking
nothing is happening to you, so I don't know why you're like, I literally just said nothing is gonna happen, so you don't have to you don't have to take your action and be upset about it. You just
I wasn't. I was trying to be smart.
Right. Yeah. So you move your max.
Okay, and then he's going to cast Chill Touch.
Okay.
Cantrip, right?
Yeah, cantrip.
Oh yeah, that'll hit.
Die! What do you mean? Who told you to do it?
All right. And the guy turns around, and as this thing grabs him and starts to like, he was talking rather low. But before you left, you would hear him say, Corinth, Kaelin, Gerald, and then you run away. So 17 points of damage.
I'm still yelling though.
Yeah, oh yeah. All right.
There's no way she would tell you to do that. And then I'll have my bonus just have them new orders attack this dude.
Okay.
Sorry, one sec.
So
7.
All right.
Alright, so all 7 are going to attack him. These are the thralls.
And they all have a +6?
+4.
Or +4. Okay, so let's see. He has an AC of 12. So, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4 of them hit.
4 hit, yeah, 4.
Yep. So go ahead and roll me 4d6 plus 24. Or 4d6 plus 16, sorry.
So 31.
15 plus 16, yeah, 31. All right. And then next to your Dan's.
Yep, if he's still standing, they're going to do the same thing. This is going to be 5, and these are +11.
Okay.
I think all but 1.
Let's see. What's their plus again? +7?
11.
+11. Yeah, the crit fail misses, so the rest of them all hit. So go ahead and roll me your damage.
So these are no, sorry, that was +9. It was +9 to hit. Although I think it's still the same thing.
Well, in that case, none of them hit. Yeah, all of them except for the crit fail still hit. Come on. He's got a 12.
These are +11.
You've got this. Okay. 15,
So 15 plus 44.
44. All right. And then with that, you would see this guy
59.
gone.
Coward, get back here! I can't get back here, you coward!
So
Tell me what happened!
Two of those would still be left over to kill somebody else. Would you like for them to be able to?
So the next person that I made sure that all my skeletons could hit would be this guy.
Your skeletons or your Dan's Macabres?
Both.
Okay.
So they all,
go ahead.
no matter where they
and-
are, they would hit him.
All right. So then that's gonna take. Let's see. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So that would be the 9 and the 10 at the end there. So the 9 and the 10 plus 22. So 19 plus 22, 31 points of damage to this guy.
Yes.
Okay. All right. And then is that everybody?
Yep, all done.
Perfect. All right. So Keksi is doing some stuff right now. So let's take a quick little break because it's 11 o'clock. Take a pee-pee, eat some stuff. We'll come back with Keksi here real quick. Hopefully.
I will shush.
All right.
I will shush up.
So
Shush
we
up, Ricky.
find ourselves.
Let me do my thing.
Keksi,
Okay.
you're up.
Has anything exciting happened since I left?
There's been pretty much like just I think all of Noigel's guys went, and they killed another one of the Black Veil members. So
Where is Corvus?
he's floating above the rest of his troop, just sort of like doing his thing, not really moving around a lot.
Oh, I see him. Okay.
His head is turned towards Noigel though, and you would see his mouth moving, but you wouldn't necessarily hear what he's saying. And then you're a little too far away and too in the shit to hear of Noigel screaming, "Wait, what happened?" So you're too far away from that.
Yeah. No, I just couldn't see him on the map.
But you would hear just the occasional like barrage of arrows as they just hitting like soft fucking flesh and roast as these guys die.
Keksi is going to torture. It's not. Oh, sorry. I was on the wrong side. So Keksi's going to turn to Porter, and she is going to attack.
All right.
Just gonna say, halt your men and lay down your weapons. And she's gonna hit for 25.
Jesus Christ, yeah, that hits.
Okay. I'm going to throw on a superiority die with this
Hit it.
to try to knock him prone again.
Oh yeah.
You fool. But first I'm gonna roll my damage. So it'd be a 13 with my ragey bone.
Jesus Christ. He is nearly on death's door. And he has to make a strength saving throw.
Yes, 17.
Okay, he has a +3 as he... Ooh, crit fail. As you take the legs out from underneath him. He's on his back. He looks up to you and you just see this like completely bloodshot eyes as he looks at you and he snarls, blood's coming out of his mouth, and he just, "You little bitch," as he looks like he's going for an attack. But it is still your turn.
I'm going to deal my superiority die for that hit right
All
there.
right.
Just a minute. Rolling.
Fuck him up.
As
Holy
a-
shit. All right.
You.
You gonna do your next attack?
Yep.
Remember, you have advantage on your next attack because he is prone. He has 5 hit points left.
And you can always do raging any other time. But maybe not right
I'm already raging.
now. I mean, you can always do a reckless attack as a barbarian, regardless of rage.
Oh yeah, I
But
totally forgot all
right
about
now you
that.
already have it.
Thank you.
So roll that shit with advantage, please. Don't forget you can right click it and then your +9 or whatever for your +10 for your daylight. Yeah, that's it. That's the one. Hit it.
Oh man, I kind of feel bad for killing him, but fuck him.
Oh, fuck him.
18 plus 10 is a
And a
28.
fucking Jesus Christ. Yeah, that hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
If I don't get 5, oh, I'll
It's
get 5 on
impossible.
this.
You'll
It's
get 5
impossible.
no matter
Yeah,
what.
you'll get 5.
All right. How do you want to do this?
11. Keksi is going to, as she wields her Daylight's Blossom axe over her head, and he refuses to stand down and just snarls and spits at her. She's gonna say, well, then you've sealed your fate. And she fucking brings it down square on his head.
Jesus.
As you do that, everything slows down just as you come down. And you have this moment between you and him where he looks at you and you see he actually like is resigned to his fate as he looks to you, and a split second before you hear him just go, "Death to order then." And you splitting his head in two, like right down the snout, and you as you end guard commander Porter.
Oh, okay.
Good job, Keksi. You saved the cheek meats.
Keksi is not happy that she had to do that, but
I mean, he was kind of a dick.
he was a dick, but yeah.
A dick with order.
Bonus action.
A dick with strength.
We're leaving
Good.
this place lawless.
No, the knights will stand up. The girdle is.
If they
fighting
survive
for-
this fight.
They will. And we'll make sure of it. Unless.
These mages are about to fuck you guys up.
Oh, real
Keksi-
quick, roll me
Cut.
2d6s, by the way.
Me?
Yes.
Reactions.
2d6s for Minixies. 6 and a 2, so that's 8.
Okay. Interrupting what you're about to do.
Mhm.
The rest of these guards look around. Cling. Clang, 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 as they all just disarm.
Perfect. That's exactly what
And
Keksi
they
was
go
wanting
hands
to
up.
happen.
All right, what are you going to do for the rest of your turn? You should have a bonus action, and you have
Yeah.
your movement.
I do have my movement because I didn't have to move to him at all, so I have the full 35. Little did he know that I'm a general.
All right.
This round's for the summer court now.
Join my army,
Plants a flag.
weaklings. Okay, I'm gonna use a 20-foot movement as my focus is going to solely turn to Black Veil because fuck them. And my bonus action is going to be just a shield bash.
All right. Go ahead and
Let's see if it hits.
roll me that shield bash.
Bonus. It's going to be.
This is going to be the time where it crits.
Oh, 19 almost.
So close.
24.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay, so here we go.
Yeah, that hits.
Yeah, it better hit. It's a 11.
Okay. Yeah, as you deal 11 points of damage.
I can. Oh wait, I can. Oh, never mind. Sorry.
No, go ahead.
Oh, I thought that it pushes them. No, it's if I. Never mind.
All right.
I'm so sorry.
So
I just-
you turn and and you just see this guy just as he fucking gets knocked sideways. All right, and then that's the end of Keksi.
That is the end of Keksi's turn.
All right. That
Well,
one.
actually, I still have. I only used 20 feet, so I have 15 left.
Okay.
I can't attack, but I'm gonna use the rest of my movement.
Okay.
No.
We'll go at 15. We're good.
Okay.
We're done now.
He's gonna hit you with a shitty little stick.
That's fine.
He has a
Little fucker.
+2. Your AC is an 18 if you're that far away from Kaioken, I think, right?
Yeah.
So a 10. He's and then he misses. That's it.
So Keksi just bowls past him.
Yep.
And hits her with him with her shield. Is going for Corvus.
All right. So with the one Gulak killed, the other one is going to turn and whoomp. That was not very nice as he uses Dimension Door to get to Noigel. And you would hear Corvus's voice from this guy. I do not appreciate when you killed my kids. So, that's the end of his turn. The next one, boom, as he
I'm
turns
appreciate you trying to kill me.
as he turns to Noigel, or as the other one goes to Noigel, and you hear in unison. You would hear these two in like almost in stereo speaking to you and just going. You act as if you are Arcane Eye casting spells all over town. You know the laws.
You know we made those laws just to control people.
You have forgotten your way.
My way is dominance through power, just like who you replaced me with.
Right. It's okay. You can go through retraining.
Oh, I've seen how you retrain people, Corvus. That's not gonna happen.
Tribute calls them deuses now. I think the day is good.
I don't care what stupid name you call them by.
That's the end of that one's turn. Next up, these commoners, I believe we finally got back to commoners. All right, these commoners all make their way out. That's awesome. They're the last commoners. Okay, that's it. Girdle Steelbelt kind of turns, and you see he looks at the rest of these fucking guards and whatnot, and he's like, "Rebuild." You see the rest of, yeah. We're sorry. We're just following orders. Right
yes,
next to him.
Girdle.
Right next to him, Oldham is like, "Are we done?" And he turns to Meiyo and he's like, "Besides you, attack me in the back, you fucking coward." The knights are going to use their turn to collect up the weaponry and whatnot. The brown rags back here, they kind of look, and there's literally only 4 hunters left. And they're like, oh. And they're gonna leave. They're just gonna disappear out as you see this like group of 4 just, and they shove off into the area to kind of blend in with the rest of them. So Meiyo. He's gonna make 3 attacks against you with his short swords. They have a +7 to hit. What's your AC?
18.
18. Okay. He turns to you and he's like, I was planning on saving this for that fucking bloated pachyderm, but... And he's going to attack. 18, so +7. One of them hits for a 19.
Okay.
All right, you're going to take 1d6 + 4. Come on. So you're going to take 7 points of slashing damage, and I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw.
You said 7 point?
Yeah.
And con saving?
Yep.
Thank you.
Perfect. I believe that is going to save, so I think you will take half damage. 1 sec here. Give me just un momento, por favor.
Dan, is that the chain that you got here in
Yep.
in every? Oh, you're wearing the ring too.
So the
ultimate
poison,
bling set.
it meets, it beats, it beats, it meets. You're gonna take
Beats it, beats it, beats it,
12d6
beats.
poison damage. You take half of this. So what is that? Come on, move, you sons of bitches. I can't see. Oh, 40. So you take 20 points of poison damage as he stabs into your gut, and he gets super close, and he just... I didn't kill whoever you think I killed, but I'll tell you what. You slash at a man's back, you should bleed on his knife as well, and he kicks you off. And he is readying himself for your attack. Girdle looks at him and he goes, "No, what are you doing? What is going on? You've lost already." So, that is the end of that. Next up, precog. They all were holding their actions. Those actions go off as you see Corvus himself. He starts like, and you notice that like they are somehow empowering him as they all, and this like sort of like it almost looks like black lightning, as he ends up surrounding himself in like this almost like a black like Super Saiyan like aura, and he looks, and he goes, "This city." Everybody would hear this. It's as if it's coming from everywhere and nowhere all at once, and you hear it resonate throughout the entirety of the city. This city will forever be Black Veil. And once again, he begins to collect the one hand is a ball of purple energy, the other one is this ball of black energy, and he begins to swirl it together. And as he brings it up together, he looks as if he's powering up for on the next time to do something incredible.
No.
Uh-oh.
So,
You guys glad you ignored
Oh
him?
shit, he's charging up his solar beam.
Oh shit.
Yeah,
it's a
one other
spirit
guy
bomb.
we had to...
Thanks.
Also, if it was a solar beam, that means he attacks and then he's useless.
Well, if it's a spirit bomb, then we don't have to worry for 5 episodes, so we're good to go.
Exactly.
Yeah. If the Friegus...
I don't want to wait 5 episodes. I'm already waiting a month.
Anything. It's going to take a
the-
long
that's your own
time
fault.
to get through this episode.
It's the holidays' fault. Not my fault. I'm Hispanic.
I know.
Gotta visit all my
I know.
cousins and cousins and whatever the fuck they
I mean,
do.
do you really need them? All right, John,
I don't need
go ahead
them.
and roll me another d20. If you can get above a 19, so a 19 or 20, you can get here in this round.
You can
And I
do
just-
it.
You can do it.
D20?
Roll that fucking
D20.
19 or 20.
My Allah power ring gives you promise.
We're rubbing them the wrong way. Other way.
Oh my god.
Everybody knows
There
you
you
got to
go.
rub them counterclockwise. You're
Come on,
fine.
man.
How is that a
right.
thing?
Fucking
We're
roll
in
that shit.
Australia time.
15.
All right,
Ah,
next round.
closer.
End of next
Closer.
round, you'll be here. That's going to be the end of John's turn.
Just like
Rounds are
Goku,
getting
I'm gonna
very
wait
short.
you.
Meiyo, it's you and him. Girdle is like, he doesn't look as if he is getting in between you two, but
Yeah.
he is definitely like, what are you doing? You've already lost. What's happening?
Meiyo is going to sheath his halberd and go, "Withdraw, and I will spare you your life." Does he withdraw? Does he like?
Make-
does he make?
Make me an insight.
Does he? Okay. Eh. 14.
The poison coursing through your veins. This guy being very confused as to what you were talking about, you would notice that the initial attack that you had against him came out of nowhere. Right? He was not expecting you to attack him from behind. And then as you presented yourself as a combatant, he got his stab in, which was clearly a very potent stab at that. And he almost seems scared. You're seeing the same look as like an animal that's backed into a corner.
Uh-oh.
His eyes are wide. He seems hyper aware of his surroundings, and as you do that, he looks like he's just going to back away from you. He doesn't look like he's actually going to attack you, but he still is at the ready.
Yeah.
So is that all you want to do? Also, you have like this whole army of Black Veil people behind you that are just sort of like noodling through the battlefield. And Corvus is like
Meiyo-
holding a giant spirit bomb above his head, like, okay, if no one's going to do this, then I guess I'll destroy everything.
Just like the plot. That's a lazy plot right here.
I mean,
All right. Meiyo is
hero.
going to present his back, and then I'm going to use my action to dash.
okay.
To
Boom,
Corvus.
you get it. He is 15 feet up in the air. 10 feet, sorry, he's 10 feet up in the air. Sorry, 10 feet.
Meiyo is going to scream, "Angry! Fight me!" as he wields the Blades of Chaos.
Okay. Dope. And then
Orizedris.
yeah.
That is it. My turn.
He produces a very frost-looking axe and goes,
Yeah.
and then comes back to him. He's like, these are clearly better. All right, so anyways, next up is these Megan over here. Megan. Hiya. This mage right here, Kyle, green right here. He is going to cast a third level
Green again.
Dispel Magic. So, what level is your Dan's Macabre?
5th.
Okay, so what he has to do for fucking Dispel Magic, I believe it's a spellcasting ability modifier. I'm gonna look it up now. And he has to roll basically a 12 or higher, I believe. Dispel Magic, DC equals 10 plus the spell's level, so 15 is what he has to do. He has to make an ability check using the spellcasting modifier. So he has to roll a d20 plus his spellcasting modifier. His spellcasting modifier is, so this is all on the level. Where are you, you fucking cuck? Is a +6. So he has to make a 9 or higher in order to get this. If he does, then your Dan's Macabre will be dispelled. Rolls a 17. So you see the once solidified body with a short bow just becomes a pile of bones once again. That is his action. And then the last one, because there's one that is concentrating on a spell right now, is Hiya, and Hiya. Oh, wait, what are you? Oh, you, okay. Ha. Same deal. Dispel Magic on this Dance Macabre. So he makes another, it's a +6 once again, makes a 9 or higher. Swear to God, friendship, he rolled a 17.
I mean, it's not hard.
I know. As that turns into a pile of bones once again. That is his action. Porter's dead. That is the end of the round. Back to top of the round. Kaioken.
I look to the soldiers that have just dropped their weapons, and Porter has just kind of remustered them, right?
The guards are the ones. The guards are the ones that dropped.
The guards, right?
And
Porter's
Girdle
dead.
is he asked them to rebuild. Like rebuild. We're gonna rebuild everything now. Like join my forces. We join together thing.
No. With that being in the next few seconds, deep voice Kaioken, I can't do everything at the same octave.
3 weeks from now, I will be harvesting my crops. Imagine where you will be, and it will be so. Hold the line. Stay with me. If you find yourself riding in green fields with the sun on your face, do not be troubled, for you will be in Elysium, and you will already be dead. Brothers, what we do now in our life echoes in eternity.
And as I start running towards Corvus, where Keksi is.
Nice.
Giant Kaioken belts out this basically rallying cry. He's gonna make his way over. What do you want to? You want to do anything else?
I'll throw out a toothpick javelin. Shoo.
All right. It's not so like you're not like a 30-foot tall. You know what I mean? You're like
No, it's
12
better in my
feet
mind.
tall, right? Yeah. So this thing,
Everything else on me got smaller, and I got
Yeah.
bigger. So I'm.
No, you stayed the same, but everything got smaller. It's Honey, I Shrunk the Equipment. All right, so go
Yeah.
ahead and throw the javelin. Oh, actually, make me a wisdom saving throw first.
Okay. Yeah. 14.
Okay, I'm gonna need you to choose a different target.
Shit. You tell me.
No, you choose a different target, or you don't make the attack. Basically.
This guy is in range.
Sure.
If I'm attacking towards Corvus,
Yep.
then this guy would be in range. Let me just double check. I have a 30-foot. Yeah, okay, so just barely 30-foot range.
Is it javelin 30 or is it 20?
Javelin's 30.
Oh. Huh. All right. Yeah.
I
then do
can
it.
display
you don't
on
need to.
DVT.
That's fine.
Okay. It just says bullshit.
Yeah. It's fine. Just go ahead and
Okay,
roll the attack. Oh yeah, that'll fucking hit.
26.
For sure, that'll hit.
Is there any damage boost for being larger?
I don't believe if it says that there is, because I literally copy and pasted.
I don't know if it's the same thing as.
Click on it.
Like. Okay.
I know for the spell enlarge there isn't.
No. This is the Goliath ability from 1D&D that's been turned into a feat. So it's copied straight across.
there's not. I was thinking
then
of when
larger
you
weapons or
reduce
whatever?
or enlarge. No, reduce
Right.
or enlarge, you get an extra D4.
Gotcha.
That's the only thing I was thinking of.
All right.
So he takes
you do
10 points of
10 points of damage.
10 points of damage. Yep.
He
And
has
I
to make
maintain my rage.
He has to make a concentration save or a check. He has a +0 to his con. He fails. You see as he's going to Corvus, you hit him in the fucking neck. And, it's like a glancing blow, and he goes, fuck. And you see Corvus's like energy ball just slightly smaller. What? Boujamoy. All right. So.
I only have 2 javelins left.
Okay. You're gonna
For
hug
the
him? Oh,
No,
are you?
I only have
gotcha.
one. I only have one attack action.
All right, Nozzle Joe.
Question: if they did a spell on their turn, can they do another spell on their reaction?
Yes.
Fuck.
Because a reaction doesn't happen on your turn, and you're only allowed to cast one leveled spell as an action on your turn. Reaction is a separate time.
All right, he's going to disengage.
Yep.
And then he's going to... Fuck, the fuck away from me.
What's he gonna do? You got an action?
Step.
He's got plenty of spells. He's got tons of spells. He's
No,
a
I don't.
wizard. Sure you do.
You
Don't bullshit me.
Yeah, but
Don't bullshit me. I know you got tons of spells.
you got cantrips
You got,
and shit?
I got spells, you got counter spells. It's not fucking worth wasting
You're a
a
wizard.
high tier
You can
slot
do
for
it.
a counter spell.
Well, just do a cantrip then. Do something.
I can't do that. I've already used my action.
You've already used your action? Oh, to disengage, right. I mean, you could use fucking Misty Step. Why not?
Yeah, I was thinking about Misty stepping. Yeah, I guess I'll just get further away from these assholes. Let them waste another dimension door.
Actually, they're going to waste another counterspell as you go to cast Misty Step, and since you're not a sorcerer who doesn't require verbal somatic, they... that's this one here. Gooey Boy B. As you go to get away, and he... And you hear...
So
At least now I know these guys can counterspell.
Yeah. Those are the only ones that have so far, besides the Darby and this guy, are the only two that have counterspelled so far.
So noted, in the beginning of the fight when I did my spike growth, I was hoping just to get them to use their spell slots to use a second level spell to
Which they did. They
Misty
dispelled.
Step.
No, yeah,
Oh,
I was
oh,
hoping.
they-
I was hoping that they wouldn't be able to dispel. I didn't know if they
Right.
could do that, but just to use their abilities to get out of.
I know, but
range.
that's why I'm not using high level spells. They're just gonna
Yes.
do that shit.
Yes, exactly.
I mean,
Well,
I don't know
Okay.
how
These are
I don't know how many reactions per turn you think they have, but you know,
There's like 5.
This is mage combat right here, my guy.
I know. That's why I'm fucking getting away from these assholes. All right, so he's done. It's on to the minions.
All right. So, which one are they attacking? All right.
That guy who just countered me.
Goo Boy B.
All right, all of the thralls are still up, so that's still
6?
7.
7? All right.
Yeah, 7.
Oh, okay. He has a 12 AC, so you have to roll a 6 or higher, and crit fails, of course, fail.
I think they all hit.
Let's see. They all meets it, beats it, pizza feats. So go ahead and roll me 6d6 and add 24.
These are all the skellies, right?
Oh, plus
Yeah.
6. 6 times 7
Yeah,
is
they're
24.
all in range.
Oh, sorry, 6 times 7. That's 20. Wait, no, 6 times 7. They'll have a plus 7 to their. Oh, there's
Sorry,
7 of them.
there's 7
gotcha,
of them,
Gotcha,
yeah.
gotcha. 42? 42. I would keep thinking that there was plus 4. So, plus 42. So, 62 points of damage. That just barely fucking kills him. As you guys all hear, almost in unison, and he fucking shits his pants on his way down.
And
Okay.
now there's 3 dance left.
Yep.
They're gonna shoot his buddy.
All right, go for tits, and they'll have a plus 11.
Yes.
So just don't crit fail.
Don't tell me what to do.
That's all you gotta do. Is just not
Thank
crit
God they
fail.
didn't crit fail. Alright, so this is plus 33.
Yep. So you're rolling on roll 20? Okay.
No.
Oh, I'm not. I didn't see it on here. That's probably just because
I did.
On D&D Beyond. Anyways. I only see it on roll 20. That's why I brought it up. So plus 33. So 12 plus so 45. All right. He does not die, but he does nearly instantly go bloody as he is just peppered with these.
Fuck, I should have also hit him.
Okay. So
Get the fuck away from me, Corvus! Kill them!
all right, that's the end of Noigel. Keksi, you are only about 15 feet away from Corvus.
That I am. This guy. Sorry, I'm on the measuring tool. My bad. This guy right here. Is he doing a? Ooh,
Yes,
give
he's
me
doing a
four?
woo 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 woo. Whoa.
Sorry.
Who's black? Is that you? Oh, gotcha.
Sorry.
You scared me.
Keksi.
Keksi looks to the left. She looks to the right. She sees this guy funneling power to Corvus. Corvus is up there going, I am a generous god. I'm the most powerful Jedi ever.
I'm going to hit that guy.
All right. Roll me that fucking attack. Man.
Oh,
He has an 11 AC.
Okay, well, I've hit him.
Oh, yeah, you definitely hit him.
15 damage.
What I just realized,
What?
this guy hasn't done anything.
Yeah. No, he's the whole time he's just been watching. He's just been watching.
Yeah. Argroth. Yep.
Yeah, Argroth has
that's-
just been watching.
Does he have to do a concentration?
Blink, motherfucker!
Okay, so that one's A. Yes, he does have to do. How much damage did you do? 15 points of damage. Are you going to add
15,
any
yeah.
of your what do you call it to it?
Mm-mm.
Okay, he has a +0 to his Constitution, so he has to roll a 10 or higher.
Mhm.
3. As he takes a fucking shot right in the collarbone, you see blood just start like leaking out of his fucking thing, and he
Does he look like super bad or no?
no.
Okay.
All right. Yes.
Kexi really wants to go after Corvus.
You can.
I know.
Go ahead, do it. Fuck his shit up, fam.
I'm gonna go off of what Kexi would do, not what off of what I would want to do.
Yeah, do it.
Kexi's got a grudge.
Kexi's got a grudge.
Okay, and he's 10 feet up in the air.
Fuck yeah, he is.
Mirthful leap.
I am going. Well, I can either do a leap because I still have movement, if you're okay with that, or I guess I could use a.
You're running. You
maneuver.
ran 15 feet forwards. I
Oh
think
yeah,
that's-
Yeah, you can
Running.
still jump and attack.
running jump.
Do it.
Okay. Give me just a second. Go to the right. Okay.
Fucking do it.
Oh no, that's bad. 15.
A 15. Let me see. I don't know if that will hit. That just barely misses.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Hold on one second. I'm gonna do action surge.
As he looks to you and like he's got this yeah, he's got this ball, but he's no longer covered in this like shimmering like lightning energy, and he just you have been touched recently. So, what are you gonna do? Action surge?
Action surge.
Wait,
Okay.
inside check? Am I here? Do I? Wait, he
roll me
would
an insight
know.
check. Kaioken.
Sorry,
Unless,
do I believe
yeah.
I don't know what the
Keksi.
appropriate thing is to say.
A 15 again? Is that what you rolled?
No, I haven't rolled yet. I'm doing action surge, so I have
Okay.
2 attacks. But are you allowing me to jump, or do I need to use a maneuver?
You have movement, right?
Yeah.
Shit, then you're good.
I still have 10 feet of movement.
So basically, what's going to happen is you're going to jump and do your attack, and you're going to stay in the air until your next turn when you'll drop.
Oh, okay.
It's not going to be like a "What?" but it is like in this slice of
It's
time.
like an action scene,
Kind of, yeah.
freeze frame. Okay, let's see if we can hit this
Was
motherfucker.
that Metal Gear game where you like?
Oh my god. Fuck, that doesn't
I
hit.
can see up her skirt.
Oh, nat 20.
Oh, yes.
This is where it matters.
Incredibly confused by Keksi as she approaches. You see, it looks at her. Keksi, natural 20. Go ahead.
Is that for
Yep.
me? Was that bit for me?
Yes.
As Keksi goes to hit him, the first one, she misses, and as she's trying to hit him with the first one, she goes, "You fucking tortured me. You stole my shadow,
Was it as good for you as it was for me?
and then you turned my friend into an abomination," and then that's when the second one lands with the crit.
Oh, yeah. As she's basically screaming this out to him. Go ahead and roll me that crit
Critical
damage.
I'm also going to throw a superiority on top of there.
Yeah. Get him.
So
Get him.
that's 16 plus 2, so 18, and then I'll do my superiority die. Give me just a moment here. I'm gonna see what I can roll, what one I want to use real quick. I'm sorry.
Good. So, yeah, Kaioken, you're seeing this like, and Meiyo, you're right there too. As you see, she approaches. He looks down. She takes this opportunity as she's saying this speech, like she's running up, saying this stuff, and then just as she gets to, and you turn my friend into an abomination, right into like center mass.
I want to try to
but do you want that?
disarm.
Okay.
You have to make strength save DC 17.
Disarm his arms? Yes, good plan.
Dude, like
Well,
it's
if he's holding a spear of some kind,
Yeah.
who knows?
Strength saving throw 17.
Yeah, and then I will roll.
He has a
my
+0 to
superiority.
his strength.
Okay. But who knows?
He rolls a
about it.
7. And then you see he.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to hit all those.
No, you're good.
Ignore that. Ignore that. So
So
it's a 1d8. So I rolled 2 d8s then, right? Because it's rolled damage is doubled.
yes.
Okay.
So you've got your superiority die, and your damage in total is what? 16 plus 8.
No, it's 18 plus 8 because it was 16
18
plus my
plus-
2,
Gotcha.
and then plus 8.
Okay, so 18 plus 8, 26 points of damage you hit him for. As in this slice of time, you see he goes, and you would see this ball begin to slowly drop. Like time itself seems to slow down
Maybe that was a bad idea.
in this instance as he drops whatever it was he was focusing on, and it starts to fall. Is that the end of your turn?
Fuck.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay.
Maybe I shouldn't have done that.
For so long.
So these guys are
I
dead.
mean, better now than when it's charged up.
I vote for a
True.
recount.
Fuck.
What if it's like,
alright.
timed fireball? That shit goes crazy.
So this feller over here.
Still
let's
thinking
see.
on Olaf. Olaf was supposed to be done by midnight. It's like 3 a.m.
I
Right?
said if he can handle it. If he can handle it, then
Yeah. If he can, yeah.
Let's see. Right. Noigel. You are running away, and the one
Try
that
to
you
teleport
have,
didn't work. Get the fuck
Yeah.
away from me, Corvus!
the one that you have not killed yet, looks to you, and he grabs his hand, and you see he just like this, right? I'm gonna need you to make a, I believe it's a. Let me double check here. Hiya. Okay, I need you to make a strength check.
Is this a spell?
Yes.
A counter spell.
Okay. What level are you casting counterspell at?
A 4th.
Okay, go ahead and roll me a d20. It is you have to beat a 14.
Holy
and use your
shit.
spellcasting
4th
ability.
level. Jeez,
It's a
what a
5th, but
waste.
he's casting counterspell at 4th level.
I know. It's just...
Right? You said 4th level, right?
Yeah. Are we reading it right?
My
So, if this spell is a 4th level or higher, make an ability check, so it must be higher since it's 5th, equal to 10 plus the spell's level.
yes. And since you're casting it, isn't counterspell 3rd? So with every level
It's
higher,
a 4th. Yeah.
He's upcasting?
No, it's
to
a 3rd
fourth.
level spell. You're casting it at 4th, so you're upcasting it, right? The interrupted
Correct, yeah.
spell, if it's less to or equal, then oh, never mind.
Yeah.
This says you attempt to interrupt, so that you just have to roll a spellcasting ability, and you have to roll a 15 or higher.
A spell casting ability. Is that just a straight up 20, or is that plus my modifier?
Purple on your spells.
It's if you
Oh,
go to your
purple.
spell, yeah, the purple die at the top. Yep.
Wow, I've never rolled that. That's cool.
So
nice.
as he goes like this, grabs you and goes like this, and you feel yourself start to restrain. You counterspell, and you see
How
it
does it
just
feel now?
like as it and you're able to successfully stop him from casting that. All right, and then he's gonna end his turn by approaching.
Oh, you come at me? Not anywhere, but you come straight to me?
As
Aw.
as he walks towards you, and you would hear as he approaches, it's not Corvus's voice this time. You would just hear him go, "I don't need to fucking cast magic to whoop your ass." And you see he kind of like comes in like he's getting ready to fucking fight you.
What the fuck? That's terrifying to me.
That is I do.
So that's the end of his turn. Commoners are done. Girdle Steel Belt. Girdle Steel Belt is like, so. All right, I guess we're fighting these guys. Okay. As he runs his full 30 feet of movement. Let's see, and then he's gonna yell over to Kaioken, and Kaioken, he's gonna be like, "Are they powerful?"
Yes, they have ancient magic. But it's probably a trick. Don't be deceived by it.
He shoots.
All right, so Kyle,
Have I-
I need I need the skeleton to make a Constitution
Son of
saving
a
throw. I need both of these guys to make a Constitution saving throw. Oldham and also Kaioken. As he goes,
Okay.
guard yourself! And you see he just stabs one of his great swords into the ground. And what you would see is almost like the fucking... almost like Pirates of the Caribbean. Remember when they like drop the thing to summon the Kraken?
Yeah.
You would just hear this like...
God.
You would see... And then you would see the sand just go... in this ripple outward.
Yes.
Con save.
That's
Yeah, he
cool.
failed.
Yeah,
wait,
con
wait,
save.
con save?
Con save.
Oh, I did
14.
dex.
Okay, do a con save then.
Who all has to do one?
Everybody within 30 feet, so...
Am I in 30 within?
No.
No, I'm not. Sorry. I missed that. I was too
Unless you save.
enthralled in what was happening.
God damn it, these fucking dirty bastards. Let's see, con saves, okay, so let's see, can I please get back to this? Let's see, con is a +2, so he's gonna
Guard
roll
yourself.
that. Okay, and he critted. Amanda, you can see this because I didn't have it set to everybody, thank you. So, gotcha, perfect. Alright, so he did it, and
Leave
now...
out the skeleton. Just guard yourself, skeleton. Just
Mage 3, Mage 5. Alright, Mage 3. Oh, he's gonna die no matter what. And which one is this? He's got a... Alright, yep, and he fails. Okay, so, let's see. As you see this, this ripple in the sand, coming up are these, like, streaks of light, as it's just like... as he casts Destructive Wave. And... come on, you sons of bitches. There it is. Everybody around him is going to take 5d6 radiant damage and 5d6
Nice.
thunder damage.
Nice.
What's
Half
the
if you
DC?
save. The DC is 18.
oh, barely passed.
So, you're going to take half. So,
Half
I
of
think
both,
it's-
right?
half of the total damage.
What-
Is any of this blunt?
No, it's
Okay,
thunder
okay.
and radiant. Sorry. And then those of you who did not save will be knocked prone if you're not dead. Half as much as knocked prone.
I'm not seeing the damage. Did you do damage?
What?
I'm not seeing the damage. Did you do
Yeah, I
damage?
know. I haven't done it yet.
He's
And
holding it.
Sorry,
there it
sorry.
is. 40 points of damage. So those of you that have saved the con save
Oh, thank God.
can cut that in half. Those of you that are resistant to it naturally, if you're raging, thunder and radiant, I believe Mr. Rage is, or have you dropped your rage?
Yes. Yeah, no, I'm still raging. I am going to use the Stone's Endurance.
Okay, so
which
so
is
you'll take
another
20 and then
8.
you'll reduce it. So 12 points you'll
Yes.
take.
12 points, yeah.
3.
The
this
skeleton
fucking
looks
dude.
very fucked up. It's like hopping on one leg.
And not dead? That's awesome.
Not dead.
All right, and then
If he would have failed, he'd be fucking dead.
he's gonna take 40. All right, and now he's dead. So instantly, wait, that's so. As you see these rays of light, literally the only thing that comes out when it's done as this blinding circle of light all the way around him is you just see their clothes sort of float to the ground. And
My
then,
balls, that hurts. It comes up from the bottom. Oh, you
And then-
asshole.
Mr. Man is going to also use his uncanny dodge to further half that to 12. As that has taken Oldham is like he fucking tries to flip out of the way. And he barely just like his feet are in there, whatever. It's like as he gets just barely out of the area, enough to half that half. So that is Girdle's fucking deal. Next up, the Knights. Well, I guess it's time to start killing some mages then, huh? All right, Dan, go ahead and roll me a d20.
Okay.
As they're going to attack this this black veil guy.
18.
Oof.
Or 2. No.
2 plus, what do we got here? 2 plus 8, so a 10. I don't think that hits. Let me double check. That just barely misses. All right. And then hup, 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 hup.
AC wise, Kaioken, because I think I'm within 20 feet of you now. Does it bumps up by 1 or 2?
2.
2.
We're 25 feet apart.
Oh,
It's 20 feet. is what we need.
No,
Take the guards with.
we're only 15 feet. We're
I mean, yeah, that's a good point. If it's off the edge, yeah, you're correct. That's weird. Whoa, that's weird.
Oh, because
So if I
you're
click-
because you're large, right?
If I click off the side of where my character is to her, it's 20.
Okay.
And then where she was clicking to me, it was 15.
Let's call it a 20.
I see 20.
It's 20 both ways.
Okay.
Chill,
So,
Okay, yeah, no, that would be
At any rate.
you, I think.
all right. So that's the end of the knights and all of the
We'll
guards.
see.
They have moved. They are beginning to assist you guys in this battle to destroy the Black Veil. Now, next up is going to be Admiral Oldham. As he goes, okay, who's the enemy? He calls out. Bruno, go ahead and roll me a d20. We're gonna make an intelligence check for some of these knights and guards.
Okay,
Um,
Massa, I'll do it.
Yeah, take that.
Slave.
Yes,
Yeah.
Massa. I roll you a nat.
That's
Oh
an
my God.
investigation. Jesus Christ! All right, so
You have rolled
Yeah, it's a
3
fucking
fucking
20.
natural fucking
Jesus
20s
Christ.
tonight.
Nice.
one
It's
of
all
these
cheating.
knights-
my friends. You gotta do it right.
one of these knights calls out. I think the skeletons are on our side.
The skeletons are on your side.
Yeah, you don't hear any of that. Yeah, like I think the skeletons are on our side, and he's like, okay, what a fucking weird world we live in. 30 bonus action to dash with his yada yada yada. The old fucking Veil guy is gonna get his dick sucked real fast.
Ooh.
Yeah, as he damn it, as he goes. Hiya, hiya, hiya. All right, can we please? And short sword. That's a crit, so that's gonna be 2d6. If I can I please? Okay, I guess I can't. So 2d6 plus 2d6 of regular ass poison plus 4. So he deals 18 points of damage to your boy over here. Which takes him out as he rolls up, and he is done. So that is the end of Oldham. That guy's dead. All right, next up is this fella right here. Okay. He's just running up to the first person he sees, Meiyo. Unfortunately, that is you, as he is going to use his ability called Glimpse of the Temporal Flood.
Sounds hot.
Oh, he didn't have to go that far. Glimpse of the Temporal Flood. I need you to make me an intelligence saving throw. Not after his concentration got broken.
Got it. Okay.
13.
You just barely fail. So, you're going to take 48 psychic damage, and you are going to be stunned until the end of your next turn. So you take 25 points of psychic damage as Meiyo goes down. You would see him just, and you see Mayo's nose start to bleed, and he looks, he's like, not even a yell. Next, hiya. That brings us to the last one. Oh, he doesn't actually have to. Never mind. He doesn't actually have to. Keksi, I need you to make me an intelligence saving throw. As he also uses his Glimpse of the Temporal Flood.
Oh, shit. Okay, my intelligence is not good, so we'll see what happens here.
Yeah, but you're already better off than fucking Meiyo.
Wish me luck, boys.
Intelligence saving throw.
Oh, 13.
13 does not beat. You're
Ah.
going
I
to
will
take.
use my inspiration.
Then reroll.
Okay, thank you. Oh, please. Please. Oh, natural 20.
All right, so you're gonna take 48 psychic damage, and you
Thank
will
you
not
so
be,
much.
and you will not be stunned. Nice.
That?
So
Nice, thank you.
you take 19 points of psychic damage as you see this like.
Can I half that with shield master evasion?
No, it's not a dex check, or it's not a dex save. So
Oh.
he
Yeah,
like
sorry.
does a little and what you would see actually, interestingly enough, Keksi, you start seeing glimpses of the future. And you immediately know it as glimpses of the future as you are brought to very rapidly. You see flashes in time. You would see
And
Grimtooth
face.
with that bone dagger that Kaioken has, standing over somebody. You would then see Girdle Steelbelt wearing a hanging badge and commanding people. You would then see Corinth, like the eyes of Corinth peering at you as he floats above you, and you see he goes, "Not here." And you snap out of it. Your nose is bleeding. You got blood coming out of your mouth as you have taken this temporal energy of time, and it has
Mind-fucked.
ripped you from whatever. All right. Next up is going to be Corvus. So why do I have? Is that? No. Okay. Gotcha. All right. So so you have Corvus. He looks, and in this moment where the ball is dropping, he looks down and he looks to Keksi and goes, "No!" And Keksi, I'm going to need you to make me another intelligence saving throw, as he is using. Ooh, actually, I'm going to need more than just Keksi. I am going to need Kaioken, Knights, Oldham, Guards, Keksi. All of you guys are going to need to. I'm going to need you to make me an intelligence saving throw, as he uses a mind blast against you. So.
Oh, it's a cone, isn't it?
I got a 15.
Yeah, you fail.
I also got a
Inspiration.
15.
You gonna use an inspiration?
Yep.
Dirty.
18.
Beats it, beats. All right. How does it feel, Dan? How does it feel?
I'm so sorry.
Pretty good.
This could probably might kill me. Do you have shapes
Yeah.
left?
Yeah, I got shapes.
Okay,
Yeah,
cool.
I'm good.
Okay.
Well, can't use them if you're stunned. So, he looks down, blast, boom, shish, boom, ba, Bugs Bunny, rah, rah, rah. Kyle, I need you to go ahead and make me a D20 save for the Knights. Bruno, I need you to make me a D20 save for the Guards. Josh, I need you to make me another D20 save for the Guards. Just roll me a D20.
7.
All right? Knights are
Boy, you
stunned.
are the goddamn devil.
This whole group. All right. So they make these guards.
Nice, Josh.
All right, Bruno. D20?
Bullshit.
Oh, you did it. 8. Oh, fuck. So
Yeah.
7, 8, and 12. All right. So this one guy fails. Kaioken, you are stunned. I believe
coming.
you guys are going to take some damage as well. 5d8 plus 5 psychic damage. I believe your rage doesn't cover that. Sorry.
No, psychic, no. it doesn't. But can I
Keksi-
do Stone's Endurance is the question. There's Meiyo.
No.
The body
Because-
lock.
Because you lock up and you're unable to do anything because the way that the stunned,
That makes sense.
I believe the way that the stun condition works is you're incapacitated, so you can't do anything. You can't
Right.
take any
No
abilities. So 5d8 plus 5. What?
Oh no, there actually is a stunt. I was like, I couldn't find it. So I thought it
So
was
24,
paralyzed.
29 points of psychic damage you take. Keksi, you take half.
29.
So that's
29 damage.
14.
Oh, fuck.
Yes.
Okay.
This guy is down to 3.
So I don't know if this matters, but stunned and paralyzed, both of them don't say that you can't.
What about incapacitated?
Oh, incapacitated. Oh, I did paralyzed.
Well,
Reactions.
the stunned.
Yeah,
Okay.
reactions.
So,
Incapacitated can't take reactions.
gotcha. And then intelligence saving throw for Oldham. I don't think it's gonna work. But damn it, why is that? It's not to self. Huh. 3. He fails. So you guys would see Oldham just before the blast. He just and his head like sinks in, almost as if somebody had pressed on it from the top. As his like gray matter starts shooting out of his nose, and he collapses to the ground dead.
Oh, shit.
Right, he is dead.
That's gross.
That is Corvus's action. Keksi, you see Corvus start licking his lips. Next is going to be the spellcaster mage 3A. Is he still alive? This fucking bitch. Yeah, the ball is still falling
No, I
until the
think
next.
think Steelbelt killed him. I'm not seeing a 3A.
dead. Oh, that's right. It's just because his initiatives. Let me get him out of the initiatives. All right, so in that case, John, roll me a d20. You have to roll a 20. If you can roll a 20, then you can have your full turn on this turn.
Yeah, just roll
Yeah,
a 20.
yeah,
Do
sure,
it.
no
Just
pressure.
do it. Just do it. Just do it.
Roll a 20.
You know,
Just do it.
fourth
Just
D20
roll a
tonight,
20.
you can do it.
Just do it. Just do it.
Fourth nat,
Oh my god, Jesus.
fucking
Do it.
do it.
It's not
This is
a
all
20.
you.
Damn
You
it.
didn't
So
do it, you goddamn motherfucker, you didn't do it.
You will be in the combat at the end of this round. So you're over here. This is where you will enter combat.
I would like
What's
to
up?
make one request if possible.
What you got?
Even though it just amounts to nothing, I would like to make the Goku entrance in Planet Namek just a really badass. Like, I just come up, you see my back, and everything's over. I do
Okay.
nothing for the team.
Okay.
No.
I'll take that.
So, Meiyo,
I make
You mean
entrance.
Bud, Meiyo, my man, my
Been
friend.
a rough day, boss.
How many times have you died in the last 24 hours? 3 times? Twice?
Okay.
And then refused hearing.
You know the
I
deal.
don't need hearing.
I
You
give
know
him
how
a
it goes.
potion.
Let's do
Oh,
it, baby.
shit. Oh, shit, you're down?
Yeah.
Bone dice, bone dice, bone dice, bone dice,
Roll
bone
off
dice,
the
bone dice, bone dice, bone dice.
Rolled off the table. Let me roll again.
Oh,
We
shit.
much pray to the bone dice. We worship the bone dice. The
You.
bone dice is our god.
Where
I
do you
showed
think
the one.
Meiyo goes when he dies?
Uh-oh.
I think it's just a vision of like the stories he's heard of the old lands that his grandmother came
Tell you where
Of
his
like-
body goes.
from. These feudal temples, ancient buildings that he wouldn't necessarily know the story behind the architecture, but he's seen like a facet of it in the village he grew up in.
Right.
But it would
There's
just be like this land
Cherry
full-
blossoms everywhere. As
Yeah.
you find yourself
Soft,
walking
somber
down
light.
a road towards this mountaintop village. There's just like people. And you're just,
Is it the only road
this is
I've
where I'm
ever known?
supposed to be. Oh, you're a fuck. Matter of fact, never mind. You died. Okay. All right. So
Good, kill me.
It's also September when cherry
Walk
blossoms
through wheat
fall.
fields.
this guy's dead.
The only road, the only one.
So, this guy back here is still concentrating on some stuff, but you know what? Might as well.
Ruh-roh.
As this guy goes and vomp, you see him just, he goes invisible.
See
Okay.
him go invisible.
You do see him go invisible.
I'm not surprised by this.
John, we need you. Fuck. We need you.
Okay.
You have
So-
spells that do
Next up.
damage, not just do other things.
I believe back to the back, samurai Jack. All right. As this guy runs up, and he is likewise going to. This kid is so dumb. I'm so sorry. Stupid child.
Oh,
Hit the
just
first night. I
barely-
want to see what he does.
Yes.
Yeah, sure, why not? He has no idea who he is. All he sees is... Oh, I wouldn't hit him anyways. It's just barely outside of the fucking range.
Sure.
Yeah, look.
Alright.
This is 3x3, right? 15-foot cone. That's burning hands.
1, 2, 3. Yeah.
15-foot cone.
He's no, okay.
Or this. Let's see. Yeah, let's do that instead. Why not? It'll be more fun that way. Actually, if that's the case, then I want him to be here because no matter what, he's
Yeah,
going to try
yeah.
to get your dance macabre.
Oh yeah.
So-
Fuck him.
Let's put him there.
That's A. Oh, and you're hitting orange, huh?
And orange. And the first night. So, Josh, roll me a d20, and then I need dexterity saving throws from both of these dance macabres. And we have 3d6? 3d6 fire.
That's E.
That's a fail.
That's E and A. E and A.
Okay.
Oh, I have to do a roll.
Yes, dex saves, please.
One.
All right,
So
that
it's gonna
saves, so you take
top.
half.
And that's the guy on bottom.
All right, so you save, so they both take half of that. So they take 7 points of fire damage each. And you see Argroth just kind of...
A and E.
And he looks, he goes, boy, that is the most foolish thing you've done in your entire life. As you see, he turns around surrounded by the undead and he goes,
Clack, clack, clack.
this is all wrong.
Clack.
And what shows up in his stead, you guys would see Argroth himself has transformed. Argroth that comes back looks
What the
as
fuck?
if his face has become a kabuki mask in itself. It does not move. His mouth has been locked open. There is the same like molten metal look that you guys saw on his axe is now in between every single rivulet and every single plating as he turns and he... You might want to run now. And now Argroth has entered the fucking fight, now that he has taken a modicum of damage.
Keksi, he's so hot right now.
Nice.
So hot right now, literally.
So, I think everybody here is dead. That's going to be to the top of the round. Now,
Oh,
Kaioken,
yes.
here's what you see.
I'm stunned.
This ball has been dropping for, yeah, you can still see. You still have eyes that can see things. But this ball is dropping. And it is just above the ground. If something doesn't happen now, then there's no guarantee of whatever this is hitting this ground that looked like he was going to hurl it towards it anyways. There's no guarantee that anything good is going to come from this. Go ahead and make me an intelligence saving throw to try to break out of your stunned condition, and I believe it is the end of your turn.
8.
Okay. Even as giant as you are,
And,
Noigel. So now
I posted in chat the skeletons that are around that dude.
Nice. All right. So you find yourself with this Black Veil member who is no longer sounding like Corvus. He apparently is threatening you with physical harm. What are you going to do? As it is your turn, not your skeleton's turn yet. Please do your turn first.
Sorry.
Unless you do nothing, in which case they happen after your turn. If you would like to, you can do absolutely
I put
nothing.
him back. I put him back.
All right.
All right. So yeah, this dude who's like trying to box him now.
Yep.
No, go away. As he snaps his fingers as he casts Toll the Dead.
All right. What save do I make?
Wisdom.
Come on, do it. I got a +4 to my wisdom saving throw.
You gotta beat a 17.
16 + 4 is 20. He saves. So does he take no damage at all?
I think so. Let me check.
Yeah,
Because it's a
for
cantrip?
sure.
Yeah, because I'm pretty sure it's because it's a cantrip. If the
All right.
target, target must succeed or take. It instead takes. No. Yeah, it just doesn't.
Save or
Alright.
suck.
Yep, that's most cantrips. Like, that have a saving throw. All right.
He's gonna kind of skirt to the side.
Sidestep around him.
Yeah.
You see, as you do these, come on, you son of a bitch. He's he's got good form, surprisingly enough, for throwing punches, but you're woo. You're kiting him.
As he's gonna command the skeletons to shoot this guy now that I'm out of the way.
All right. Go for tits.
Oh, still 7 of them still left.
Nice. So, as you guys see all of these in unison skeletons, go ahead and loose those bolts. 7
That's some bad rolls.
D20s. What do we
So
got
these
here?
are +4.
Okay, so you got to hit a 12. So 1, 2, 3 hit. So 3d6 plus, and then that's a +4 to
6.
their
It's
3d4
6.
or 3d6 plus 6 each. So 3d6 plus 18. All right, as you guys all hear that sound that you've been hearing. Oof.
22 total.
Damn. Hip. I gotta remember to do the rest of those. Anyways, hiya, as he takes it in the back and he
What the fuck?
as he looks, and briefly just before the end of this he goes, I would like to not, but worse than death happens if I don't obey. And that's just something that he throws in there. So next up is going to be your Dance of Cobbs.
Yep. This guy's gonna skirt.
Ooh, whoa, that was weird. Go ahead.
This guy's gonna skirt around, getting away from that dude.
And he'll take disadvantage of this one. So roll me that one first.
Why does he have disadvantage?
Because he's within 5 feet doing a ranged attack.
Oh, what's his HP?
Also, Argroth looks, and he doesn't do the opportunity attack, but he is definitely not just doing a 1,000-yard stare anymore. As he, your Dance Macabre, runs behind him. So this one, do this one at disadvantage first, and then you can do the other two, just regular d20s. As this thing goes to fire an arrow, and you see the black folk guy behind you push it.
19.
19. What?
Yeah, that one with disadvantage.
Oh shit. Okay. So yeah. 19. So a 19 will hit. So now go ahead and roll for the other two. Just a straight d20. So 2 d20s and then +9. Or
Oh,
one at
it's
a time?
got rolled
Sure.
since there's two.
That's fine. So all
19,
three of them
13.
hit. So 3d6 plus 9 or plus 11?
30.
So 3d6 plus
11.
33. All right.
So
13
46.
plus 33. Yeah, 46. Perfect. All right. And
This is gonna wait for me.
that is the end of it as he and you see he
The
just
fucking
slumps over.
porcupine.
All right, and then that's the end of your turn.
Oh, did he die?
Yeah.
Ha!
All right. Keksi,
Oh yeah, sorry, end.
you're not stunned.
Nope.
Corvus is here. There's a ball. The ball of energy is just above the ground in its flight. It looks like it's falling slow. Would you like to do anything?
Yes.
Thirsting
What would you like
over
to do?
Argarok does not count.
Am I back on the ground now?
Yes.
Okay. I think Keksi is going to. Does it take a bonus action to drop rage?
I don't know. I think so, but I'm not entirely certain. Let me see.
Let me see. Rage for up to 10 rounds. Rage. Your age is ready. If you're a trend anytime in the hospital, take bonus. And also end your rage as a bonus action.
Okay, so yeah, so then it takes the bonus because you do have to take a second to and calm yourself down. That makes sense.
Okay. I'm not gonna do that. Keksi is
Would you like to
for run where? No.
I don't know, away.
That sounded a little bit threatening, honestly.
No. Keksi is going to grab hold of her necklace
Okay.
and see if she can transform again.
So the way that you transformed last time was not so much a force of will. It was actually something that was you're not able to control. When you attuned to the item is when it had changed you into the Loop Guru. And since then, you have drank in a potion that has so far seemed to have eradicated or removed. But your attunement has broken. If you would like to attune again, you can. Would you like to attune to the primal fury? Dan's trying to hurry up in peace so he can run back and go, no, do it. There it is.
Yes, it's the dogs. They have to
Yeah, I
go
know.
hot.
So it's either I'm going to do that and then try to grab the ball in anticipation that it's going to hurt me,
Or
or I don't do it and I grab the ball and I maybe die.
There's no right decision.
no right decision.
There's no wrong decision. Wait, that's the opposite.
Then I think what Keksi's going to do, she goes to reach for her necklace. She decides not to, and instead, like goes down to stop the ball from hitting the ground.
How do you stop the ball from hitting the ground?
She doesn't use her hand. She doesn't use her hand and she's gonna grab it.
Okay.
I would have also
need-
accepted.
What?
I would have also accepted you just throwing Meiyo's body into it. Catch!
Just slide the body
You got this,
underneath.
Meiyo.
Save us!
Okay. So, you catch this ball. It's an interesting feeling. First, this ball feels heavy,
Mm-hmm.
and then everything feels light. then I need everybody. Fuck. Okay. So let's see who needs to make this. Everybody within 60 feet. So let me see here. Let me just drop a thing. How many spaces is 60 feet? What is that? 11? 12? That's 12. Okay. I'm going to do this. Oh shit! No, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. Stop it. As you guys would all eat my butt, please. You guys, 12 by 12. And continue and yoink.
Keksi's also going to take into the account that
60-foot radius, not 60-foot diameter. You stupid.
what she saw future-wise, and how she didn't see anything about herself in there. So, in her mind, it's just kind of like you may not be in the future. So maybe this is what you're supposed to do.
Oh, deep.
Damn. As Keksi accepts her fate, everybody within this area needs to make a dexterity saving throw. Everywhere where this circle touches, and since there's no circles, everybody in these squares, which currently looks like.
Don't think I get to do that if
No,
I'm...
you automatically fail if you're stunned. Girdle, Steel Belt, these three mages, these knights, Meiyo, you automatically fail. Keksi, you can make a dexterity saving throw. At advantage? Oh, because you're seeing it coming.
I'm dead.
19.
I'm dead. Get ready for the lithid wizard.
So, 1, 2, 3, 4. Basically, John, as you're approaching, you're like, guys, we gotta kill the. I need my hat back. As you kind of like find yourself joining in, you would then see a Tetsuo bubble just.
Oh, God, that's terrifying. Yeah. Jesus.
Everybody who failed takes 68 points of damage.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, I'm
Is
unconscious.
Corvus also taking this?
So, how about you wait?
Sorry,
As
I'm ruining it.
Yeah.
As the. How much was your maximum HP, Meiyo?
69.
Oh.
So with
A
this
lucky number.
and the damage I took that got me into the red.
No, it doesn't matter.
You don't add that.
Yeah.
Oh,
no.
okay.
It doesn't matter. No.
Okay,
So
I think
that
you
is-
did. I'm sorry. So much
That
for
counts
lucky.
as one failed death saving throw, as this was not a melee attack, and it was an attack though. As this Tetsuo bubble brightens the sky, John, you are blown to your ass. Noigel, even from you, as the fucking this everything that once was is completely undone from within.
Did she succeed on her dex save?
So half of that then, so 34.
I take 34 damage.
Yep. As the
You down too.
light begins to recede, you see Corvus no longer looks like Corvus anymore. Corvus's form, what you guys know, the usually like lidless, blue skin, kind of sweaty, always looking like he's surrounded by water, now takes on a bit of a different shape. And as soon as I can do this, where the fuck did you go? I know, mine too.
My hands are so sweaty right now.
This is tense.
Mine are drier than a Burton's pussy. I don't fucking know.
Drier than a Perkins fuzzy. I don't know.
what is happening? Hold on. I gotta. I'm sorry. I gotta. It is in Volos. I'm just going to bring this out real fast. As you guys would witness, poop. There's a big poop. Those of you still alive would see why.
Well, while he's doing that,
Yeah,
who
please.
here has seen any Mission Impossible movie? Raise your hand.
I mean,
I have
No one-
seen any of them. Yeah.
You haven't seen any of them?
No, I have seen
Okay.
any of them.
You guys, so you know how Tom Cruise runs? He does that really like
just a
scary.
weird.
Yeah, like that. I like to think that's how John ran just the entire, just a fucking weird, like, oh my god.
oh, that's what.
Something
Away
wrong
from
with
me.
them.
Like,
I'm looking at the wrong thing.
stay away from him. Just let him do his run. You see this guy in this shoveled pirate clothing, just hauling ass.
So, what you guys see replacing Corvus is this.
Jesus Christ.
As his robes, his skin, everything has been blasted away, revealing this almost reptilian skin that seems to flow of its own accord. These two white motes of light inside of this almost skeletal, looks like what has been blown away, is revealing this almost skeletal frame that has these tentacles that... And without the mouth moving, Corvus looks down at Keksi, and he goes, "Thank you for freeing me. Now, I will turn you into a Deus." So, Keksi, it was your action to take and catch that object.
Fuck.
Kaioken, you're in death saving throws, right?
Yes, I am.
Okay.
Can I? So I still have all my movement. Can I? Would you allow my bonus action to be to give Kaioken a potion?
You gonna run away from him and give him a potion?
Is my body still big?
Yeah. It's a racial trait. That's not like a spell where it ends when you go unconscious. This is like, unless it says that you return to your normal size, I just assume it's something you can just flick on and off. But would you like to run away and potentially get an opportunity attack? As you look to Kaioken, look up at this thing that's just... Look to Kaioken.
Kaioken seizuring.
Don't listen to him. What would Keksi do? Would Keksi... Also, you have Meiyo right next to you, too.
Yeah. And Keksi knows that Meiyo heals.
Keksi also would know that he didn't take the potion, and he was talking about not being able to cast any of his magic while you guys were inside of the sewers.
Couldn't cast any magic in the sewers?
Then, to be fair, she would also know that Noigel can heal.
And she would know that Meiyo, I think he blew his whole lay on
Why
hands
the fuck
load.
isn't Noigel healing?
Because he's not a healer.
I
Okay,
can
well,
heal. I'm just not
what
a
were you saying,
healer.
Obi?
I think that Noigel, or that Meiyo used all of his lay on hands to heal you or himself inside of the sewer. I can't remember which one. What are you gonna do, Keksi?
Whoa. I love that. Absolutely love it.
As she's flicking back and forth.
You're not gonna do
This
that
is going
song.
on for way too long.
Yeah. Decide. You
What are
got
you
this.
gonna do?
Trying to.
There's no wrong decision. It's a game.
There isn't.
It's okay.
It's okay.
It's a game.
I know. Okay, I'm going
It's okay.
to
Keksi, you're on your last leg.
I know. You know what I'm looking at, right?
No, I don't.
Oh, I thought you were looking at my screen.
I don't
I can't.
do that.
I can't attune. That had to be an action.
You've got a bony action.
I know, but you said I couldn't use a bony action to attune to it. It had to be an action.
You have so many bonus. All right, what are you gonna do?
Yeah, what do you want to do?
I'm gonna use second wind, and I'm gonna regain 10 some HP.
Nice. Are you gonna move?
Yeah.
Okay. Where are you gonna move?
I'm going to. Actually, no. I'll stay here, because I can help Meiyo.
All right.
Next time.
Next time. Is that the end of your turn?
Well, I have to do my bonus. This is my bonus action. I did my action to catch the ball. You said.
Yep. And your bonus action is gonna be second wind. So you
Yep.
roll a d10 plus.
7, so I got 15 hit points back.
All right. So you heal for
Nice.
15 hit
Good.
points. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, I can't do anything else.
As Keksi runs away.
I didn't
I'm
run.
kidding. No.
I didn't see
Legendary
motherfucker.
action as he looks down
Oh shit.
and he's attacking you as one of his tentacles to try to grab hold of you.
My AC is a 22.
He has a plus 12 to hit, so that means that he has to
Ugh.
roll a 10 or higher. Hup, hurrup. 4 plus 12 is 16
Oh my god.
as he.
Can I use a reaction?
Do you have a reaction from someone missing a hit?
It's your post.
Oh my gosh.
So,
No, it's only if they damage me. Never mind.
okay, so
Or if they move into my range.
that's the end of Keksi's turn then.
Mhm.
Commoners are done. Girdle steel belt. Oh yeah, he took. I forgot to do his dexterity saving throw. Dex is a +8. He has to beat a Tuvanti. Let's roll a 12 or higher. 3. He misses, so he's going to take 68 points of his fucking blast damage. His radiation damage. No, that's necrotic. Sorry. Alright. As he... No! No! He's going to run. Doof, 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 doof. Running up, he is going to use his action, if he can. Oh, he can't. Kaioken,
Yeah.
I'm sorry. He's not looking to you.
Yes. I
He's
figured he
looking
would.
to Meiyo. As he runs forward and you see him, no, Meiyo! He is going to, the only thing that he is thinking at this point, as you see one of his swords crackle with this lightning energy, you're dead! As he looks distraught. The knights, however, these knights up here go, all of these people who were previously, like, they are now running to the aid of. I have to add. Kyle, roll me a d20. You're getting +5 for his initiative.
Shit.
Jesus Christ. Why did I even bother? Alright. Alright, Argroth looks as if he has joined into the fray Okay, that's that. Is Precog B dead? I believe Precog B is dead. Oh, and this guy's dead too. Boom. He's dead. Precog B is dead.
I think the only one alive is Mage 5C? 6C?
Alright. That brings it to Corvus's turn. As he looks down, Keksi. God fucking damn it, dude. You see these eyes that, like, they just, right? And focusing on you, he looks to you and he goes, "You have proven your value." You would hear this without the mouth even talking. And he goes, "Unfortunately, it is not enough." And he's going to use power word kill.
Fuck.
Oh,
You have 3 HP.
What?
You have 3 HP.
I have 18.
You have 18, which is less than 100. Keksi, you're dead.
Dead.
Outright. As he looks, and then as he looks up to Girdle, he oh, I gotta see if this recharges.
Oh my fucker. He's
Someone
got
use
it.
inspiration, make him reroll.
I don't have it. Who's got
As he
inspiration?
looks up to Girdle, and he goes, "You are too late." His mind blast. Fucking hey, that's never happened to me before. All right. Girdle Steelbelt has to make an intelligence saving throw. 12. He fails. Girdle Steelbelt becomes stunned, and he is going to take. Oh, God, fucking damn it, dude. D&D Beyond is like, no, don't do it. It's not. It's not
You're
worth
a
it.
monster.
Don't do it. He's gonna take 5d8 plus 5 damage. Meiyo, you also are taking this damage as it is a blast. Kaioken, you are also taking a this. So Kaioken, that is a death saving throw
mark.
gone. Meiyo, mark another death saving throw failed, and Girdle Steelbelt becomes stunned and takes 32 points of damage. As he it is good to be on top. That is the end of his turn. John, it is your turn.
God damn it.
Alright, let's do it. What do you want me to do?
What do you want to do? As you have just
Bro,
witnessed the death of Keksi, you have witnessed Meiyo go down, Kaioken go down, this giant elephant man who once threatened to kill you, but also apparently is like a paragon of like justice and good, also kills you. Or he dies. He doesn't also. He's like, ah! It looks like he just looked at the ring girl.
This. Okay, and where am I?
You're on the right. You are. Yep.
I see him. Okay. Okay, well, this is bad.
Yes.
Shit, I honestly don't know what to do. I mean, I only have 10 shots left.
But you have other things you can do if you have spells that you have prepared, hopefully.
Yeah, I do.
And also you have your little cannon boy.
Bonus action.
Oh,
So you have an action. You have a bonus action. What are you doing? What is this, Ray of Frost?
I guess I'm doing. I did not mean to do Ray of Frost, but you know what?
No, you don't.
I'm
have
gonna
to,
do Ray of Frost.
You're not even close enough to do it anyway, so it
Okay,
can't
good.
happen unless you want to get closer. In which case, you know. But
But it looks like my first enemy is that first knight or Argaroth right over there.
he's not an enemy. Well, I don't know if John would know that. John actually hasn't been there to see him, so you would see this giant metallic molten metal looking fucking like guy like wielding this giant great axe that looks also as if it is like made out of like volcanic rock, and just underneath you can see this heat coming off of him as his head snapping around, and you see he's like getting ready to leap to do something.
But he also
So you said
saw that we haven't attacked him.
Out of the
True.
group, who do I see in front of me dead besides Keksi?
Keksi, Meiyo, Kaioken are all on the ground, unconscious, unmoving.
Okay, hold on. Give me a minute.
All right. John's running up, getting to this battle. You've watched this Tetsuo bubble.
God damn it, Bruno, you had all this time.
You had all this time.
I know, I did have all this time, but it's still kind of terrifying, you know?
Of course it is.
He says to the dead people.
So,
Okay, oh fuck, yeah, they're all gone. Okay, I have no idea what to do. I mean, technically
Okay.
speaking, John runs up and he has no idea what's going on besides the fact that all of his allies are down on the ground.
You saw him
Yeah.
attack me.
yep, you did.
You saw him attack me.
Which one?
What? Were you not paying attention?
I can't
the
barely hear.
big guy in the middle. You saw the big guy in the middle attack.
Yeah, he's like way over there though. What do you want me to do?
Figure it
Do you have a
out.
ranged attack?
It's
Anyway,
not
yeah.
that far away, really.
I mean,
He's only 95 feet away from you.
okay, I'm gonna get up as close as I can, and that's what.
Your
Like,
movement speed
right
should
over
be at
here?
the top of your character sheet.
Let's see.
All right. So now you have placed yourself 60
30
feet
feet.
away.
Okay,
You've placed yourself 60 feet away.
that's too far then. What about right here?
It's too close? No. Sorry.
No, because I
You're
only
60
have
feet
30
away
feet.
from the guy. Yeah, 30 feet is fine. That's fine enough for you to get to him.
Okay.
If you like, I don't know about fine enough to get to him, but if you bring yourself back over this way where you ended your turn, you're still closer. Unless you don't want to be closer to him, in which case, you know. What are you gonna do, man?
Crossbow.
What? Crossbow?
I'm gonna hit,
You shoot
shoot
him?
him with my crossbow.
All right,
Mhm.
go for tits. That's your action. Shoot. Make that attack roll.
18.
18. Does an 18 hit?
Hell yeah.
An 18 hits.
All right.
Sorry, I should say it would
Fuck you.
if you didn't go
Shield.
whomp and use shield.
Okay, so
His AC
that
is
did
now at
nothing.
22. I'll give you guys that one. So, almost as if it's been reflex cast, just boom. He does not even paying attention to you as he looks like he's going in for some sort of a nasty kill on somebody who's over here. That's your action.
Okay.
What's your bonus
Yeah.
action?
As for my bonus action, I see nothing that really I can do because there's nothing between. Is there anything within 10 feet of me?
No.
Yeah, there's nothing. I'm out.
Okay. Well, then that's the end of John.
You do have 2 attacks
on.
per action.
He does?
What?
You have 2 attacks per action. You got a bonus action.
I know. I'm
Alright.
seeing bonus action. I don't see second
So
attack
you
or
can
anything.
you can
like that.
attack again, just not with your crossbow, and then your bonus actions. Who knows?
And
Well,
you have
so
a ton
no,
of
so-
spells.
So help me out here. What do you mean? So how do I tell? Like I actually have a second
You see
attack.
actions. He says attacks per action 2 right beside it.
Holy shit, he's right.
It's alright, man. It's just getting back into the routine.
Pistol.
Pistol. All right.
Mhm.
You have 10 shots with that pistol, so go ahead and throw me one shot with that pistol. 27. As the first one was just to kind of get him to proc that shield up, and then the second one, you son of a bitch, and everybody would hear this like, well, except for the dead people would hear. As John comes in, roll me the damage, as that is a hit.
Oh, hold on, wrong one.
All right, 10 points of piercing damage. As 6 points of piercing. Which one is it? Oh.
It's,
Let's
oh,
go
no,
with 10 points of
just-
piercing damage. How about that?
it was 10 because I thought I
Yeah.
hit Ray of Frost by mistake.
That's fine. It's fine. 10 points
You
of
could-
piercing damage.
You could also turn that into a violent shot using your grit.
Is he a gunslinger?
Yep.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
shit.
am. Yeah.
How about you let him play his character, Kyle?
All right.
If he's not gonna
We
learn,
need the help.
would
I
love
get
to
that. But
do
if he's
that.
not gonna learn his character, then this is what we do.
I am
Right?
gonna have to agree with the D&D master. He's right. I really should learn my character a lot more.
Like, this
You
is
learn your spells.
so.
You have
as far
a
as your-
ton of
as-
spells you can
As
do.
far as your bonus actions go, you
Mhm.
do have those. If you open
Mhm.
up your bonus action tab, you can take a look at those. And there's I know there's more than that.
Mhm. I saw all of what I saw, but I'll make sure
Alright.
to dig for it later. But
Then in that case,
Mhm.
John, fucking, and he is ready to come in. Argroth, on the other hand, he is definitely ready. As he is 80 feet. All right. He is going to. In one motion, you see, he just. And he jumps, and in midair, and then he's going to use his action to do the same jump. Almost like the first Hulk, right? The Eric Bana Hulk.
Oh, I love that one.
Yeah, I love that's the best one.
And then he just and he turns as he is going to aya. Oh, and as
Why
he
you destroy
looks,
my wall?
as he looks over and with a bonus action, he turns to Corvus and he goes, "Me, all me," and he is going to cast Compelled Duel. So now he has to make a Wisdom saving throw
Oh no,
Uh,
he's got high vis. I know he does.
to see if he is compelled to duel him. Wisdom saving throw. He has a +9. He has to beat an 18.
Oh fuck.
Fuck, 25. As just barely floats around and goes, well.
Okay.
And then that is going to be the end of Argroth's turn. On the end of Argroth's turn, Corvus is going to use his legendary action. As he is going to grab onto Meiyo and bring him up,
No.
making a
I've seen this in
tentacle-
one of my grandmother's books.
making a tentacle attack, which is a weapon attack.
RULE 34.
A 29 hits. Meiyo. What he pulls up is the corpse of Meiyo. And am I lagging?
A little bit.
What he pulls up is the corpse of Meiyo as Meiyo has died. And he drops him to the ground. I hunger.
Oh, seven's in the chat for Keksi.
Next up.
Wait.
Ooh.
So his death saves are over? He's done?
Yep.
Or
Yeah, he got hit
Yep.
3 times.
No.
rip.
So, this guy is dead.
Taking a drink for you, Meiyo.
I mean, everyone knows Keksi also is dead, right?
No.
But I'm not like dead.
We're
You're
all
dead.
unconscious.
I
No.
haven't failed any death saves though.
He
For
did.
you,
No,
that
he
would
used
seem
power
word
dead,
kill.
but
You're dead.
Yeah, I
Oh.
thought that means death. Was
Yeah,
I right?
she's dead. She's dead.
Yeah,
Unless
she's
someone
dead.
can
She's dead. I was like, why do you guys not care?
oh,
yeah.
Unless someone
Power
can
word kill
revivify
is-
her.
I forgot.
Yeah,
about
which takes
that.
a minute.
You're correct.
But
So I will
yes.
take 2 drinks for my friends.
Oh, boy.
As this mage here
Close behind.
is going to turn to the Dance Macabre and using his last spell slot, level 3 Dispel Magic, as he grabs onto it.
Oh, you bitch.
Is it level 4? Or is it level 5?
5.
Okay, so he has to roll a spellcasting ability, and he has to get a 15 or what? His spellcasting ability is +6, so he has to roll a 9 or higher. He rolls an 8, so it does not dispel. As he does a 14, he goes.
You're
you see that
embarrassing yourself.
Frustrates him. All right, top of the round, Kaioken. My man. I know this is
he's gone.
I know this is what you secretly wanted the whole time. So.
Oh, he's back.
Here is attempt number 2.
It is my first.
Yeah.
Well, I have one failure, so yes.
True.
It's attempt number 2.
Noigel. The battlefield has gotten quiet significantly.
Noigel starts running.
Where does he go? Off of the battlefield, or is he going in? Oh.
He runs in.
Oh, the brave.
Friends!
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 Almost.
He's going somewhere with this.
So right here.
Where? Okay.
Right here, he slams his left hand into the ground as skeletal hands kind of rise up all around him, and then shoot back down and travel through the dirt 60 feet.
Okay.
And form a 10 by 10 radius?
Of what?
Wither and bloom.
Okay. The range on that is 60 feet?
Yeah, with an extra 10 feet because it's 10-foot radius.
Yep. So at the edge of your ability, you boom, boom. What
And,
creatures is Girdle
so
here gonna have to?
I choose not to attack anyone.
Okay.
As decay kind of kills all the. I guess nothing's probably alive left here.
Sand.
Right.
Yeah, the sand turns black. As green life energy surrounds Kaioken. Whatever your hit dice are, roll 2 of them. And you heal that.
Really?
Yep.
So
I upcast it. Because I upcast it as level 4.
Holy shit. So I would be metaing if I would do D12s. Can I do a D12 and
No, you'd pick. Hit dice, you regain the number of hit dice plus what? So you regain a number of hit dice plus my abilities. So 2 hit dice plus my ability spell modifier. So whatever you roll plus 5.
I'll do 2 D12s then.
And then just 2d12 plus 5.
15 plus 5.
So you recover 20 HP.
Oh,
as life energy surrounds you will decay.
You would recover.
Oh no! I already blinded.
As
Don't make
the
it
healing
untrue.
energies that surround Kaioken don't heal his body.
He's dead. You cowards! You can't die on me, we're friends!
As
Get him! As he points at Corvus.
As there is a stillness across this battlefield with Noigel screaming out in denial.
I'm just getting them all within 80 feet.
All right, go ahead and roll me. Ooh. John, Noigel, it isn't until this point where you guys would even notice or remember that the storm has been blowing ahead this entire time. The rain kind of dampening everything around. Go ahead and roll me all of your 7 d20s. He has an AC currently of 22.
So I would need at least an 18.
Yes, for all your skeletons.
So two got 19, so I guess only 2 of them hit.
Only 2d6 plus 8.
So 18.
Yep.
And then 3 dances are left. These are plus 9. Fuck, I don't think any of them hit. Yeah, none of them hit.
Yep. As the 3 dances turn, whiff it. It's the rain, the wind. It's definitely not the onions that someone's cutting right next to you.
They were my new friends, Corvus! You did it twice to me! You took 2 groups of my friends! They were mine, Corvus! They were mine!
Girdle Steelbelt needs to make his intelligence saving throw. He is still incapacitated.
Oh boy.
The knights are going to approach where they can. Actually, make me a 2d6 roll, Amanda. Josh, you make me a 2d6 roll, and Dan, make me a 2d6 roll. Okay. 2d6, Josh?
I got off the character sheet, so I'm trying to get back on.
Son of a bitch. I'm kidding.
Why would you do that?
I don't know.
Bruno, are you
Heretic.
Bruno, are you reading up on your character?
I heard my name. What's up?
Are you reading up on your character?
I am actually. How did you
Yeah,
know?
2d6.
Good. 11.
So, of the 3 groups, only the knights will remain, as the guards, they're not ready for this. They're not prepared for this. The knights, seeing one of their own men fall in battle, and one of their biggest leader, physically and ideologically, like, being incapacitated in the way that he is, they are going to continue their charge. That is going to be the end of their fucking ballsack. That's going to be the end of their turns. As soon as this wants to load up, Corvus is going to take this time to do a legendary action, and he is going to
I got you guys. I posted in chat.
Corvus, you see he looks down, and you see he lowers himself to the ground level, and he's gonna grab these objects that are the corpses of. And Noigel, even from this distance, his head turning towards you, you hear him go, "I'll be seeing you later," as he attempts to cast plane shift to leave. Is there anything anybody can do to stop him?
I can't because he's too far out of my spell range.
Wait.
Do you have anything, John?
Hold on. I'm sorry.
I do.
Cast a spell as his legendary action. He cannot cast that spell because that is too high of a level spell. Never mind. Instead, he's going to look down and get ready to cast the spell. He'll just use his legendary action to grab these objects. As he just like, you see the midsection, he just pulls Keksi up, pulls Meiyo up. There is work to be done. That's the end of Girdle. That's the end of the Knights. Now it's his turn. And he takes the bodies of Keksi.
So John, is there anything you could do? I didn't hear what he said.
Do you have anything that you can do, Bruno?
I can. So
do you have counterspell?
Okay, so for counterspells, is it under the same thing as spells?
It would be a spell. It'd be a 3rd level spell.
3rd level. Unfortunately, I'm only up to 2nd level.
If you go to actions and go to reactions, that's a quick way to tell you.
Okay. Reaction. Literally just shield and opportunity attack. Although, you can make an opportunity attack on a hostile creature you see moves out of your reach.
The battlefield dies down. The solemn, mood that washes over the rest of this battlefield as Girdle. No, where did they go? And that's going to be the end of that. Girdle runs to the spot where they were. John, I need you to make me an Arcana check.
18.
You feel a pull from your navel.
Navel?
Yep, from your belly button. This direction. As you guys would start to hear the sounds of people kind of gathering back.
Sorry.
Noigel, go ahead.
So Noigel runs up and he sees he took the other ones, but there's still Kaioken. So he runs up to Kaioken and lays his hand over a part of his body as he closes his eyes. As slowly skeletal hands rise up, and they all look like they're holding like a transparent cloth as they slowly start wrapping Kaioken's body with this cloth. As I cast Gentle Repose to preserve his body, so that no time is spent. So it bypasses any time spent spells. It keeps his body like it just died. Fresh. This will last for 10 days.
Later.
I can learn the spell, and then he says to Kaioken's, I can learn the spell, Kaioken. As you know, rising even people alive is necromancy. I just need the money, and you'll be good as rain.
Oh my god, that's terrible.
All my equipment is on my body.
Those of you still alive would see Argroth. No, not again. And he is going to, with unnatural speed, turn towards the direction of Black Veil HQ. And you would see like the sand kick up behind him as he just
Well, that thing was terrifying. He's gonna look around the battlefield, seeing his skeletons and seeing John. You! Useless one! Do you remember where my tower is? As he yells to cut through the wind.
Power? What the fuck are you talking about?
The cemetery! Go to the cemetery and meet me at my tower! As
Seems like a very ominous dream, but
as
sure.
he grabs onto Kaioken and casts Dimension Door.
So John, as he grabs his, you see this portal open
Oh,
up.
and I command the skeletons last thing, go to the tower. Run to the
Right.
tower.
This portal open up, and he steps through. You hear the clickety clack of the bones to the north of you in unison as they all start moving.
And the last things I heard from was run to the cemetery.
Yeah,
Go
run to the cemetery,
tower.
run to my tower.
Remember where the
Yeah.
were you there? No, well, he was never there, was he?
I didn't know that. I still said run to the cemetery,
He
run to
was-
my
he was-
tower.
yeah. So as you turn and you go, the fuck is the cemetery at? That's where we're gonna end it for tonight.
Oh, god damn it, man. I'm like, wait a second. I've been gone for a month. What cemetery? They can't be that
Executive
many
producer
cemeteries here.